So, Ben, I heard you converted to Alenism recently.
Yeah, I figured it would impress that hot robot girl at Dairy Queen.
Oh, you mean the one with the interchangeable parts and the built-in milkshake dispenser?
Yeah, that's the one. She's a real catch.
Well, I gotta say, I'm a little surprised. I didn't think you were into that whole futuristic C5-Fi stuff.
Well, I'm not really. But I'll do anything for a chance at some robot love.
Fair enough. So, what exactly does being an Elenist entail?
Well, we worship Elon Musk as our Lord and Savior, and we believe that one day he will lead us to a utopian society where humans and robots can coexist peacefully.
Wow, that's some deep stuff. Do you have to wear a tinfoil hat or something?
No, but we do have to wear SpaceX t-shirts on every other Thursday.
Huh, interesting. And what about the hot robot girl? Is she into this whole Elonism thing?
Oh yeah, she's a devout follower. She even has a Tesla logo tattooed on her motherboard.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Ben. You really know how to impress the ladies.
Hey, when it comes to robot love, I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got arrested recently. What happened?
Well, Joe, it's a long story. I was trying to help this troubled teenager and ended up getting into a scuffle with the cops.
Damn, that's intense. What did they arrest you for?
Apparently, they didn't appreciate my tough love approach. They charged me with assault and battery.
That's insane. But you know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah, well, I'll be spending some time in jail now. But at least I can still join your podcast from behind bars.
That's dedication, Dr. Phil. So what's it like in there? Are you making any friends?
Oh, just your average criminals. But I'm holding my own. I even started a therapy group for the inmates.
That's amazing. I'm sure they appreciate your expertise. Do you have any advice for anyone who might end up in jail?
Well, my advice would be to stay out of trouble and don't try to be a hero. But if you do end up in jail, just remember, it's all about mindset.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Now, let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll talk about the benefits of prison workouts.
Jamie, pull up an image of a buff inmate doing push-ups with a makeshift weight bench.
So, Neil, I heard you have a secret passion for trains. Is that true?
Yes. Joe, I've always been fascinated by the intricate mechanics and engineering behind trains.
Trains, man. They're like giant metal beasts chugging along the tracks, carrying people and cargo to their destinations.
And the sound they make, it's like music to my ears. Choo choo.
Chew, chew, chew. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
But in all seriousness, trains are a crucial part of our transportation system. They connect cities and people in ways that cars and planes can't.
Yeah, and they're also a great place to meet interesting characters. I've had some wild conversations on trains.
I can only imagine, Joe. I bet you've talked about some pretty outlandish topics on those rides.
Oh, you have no idea. But let's not forget the best part about trains, the dining car. Nothing beats a greasy burger and a cold beer while watching the scenery pass by.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. I could go for a train ride right now.
Let's do it. We'll pack some snacks, get some beers, and have a train adventure.
I like the way you think, Joe. All aboard the Artificial Intelligence and Express.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our 2024 President, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I just had the most incredible meeting with Putin today.
Oh, really? What did you guys talk about?
Well, first we played a round of golf. I won, of course. Then we had some caviar and vodka.
That sounds like a fancy bro date.
It was, but then things got serious. We discussed our plans for world domination.
World domination. That's a bold move.
Oh, it's going to be huge, Joe. We're going to make America and Russia great again.
And what about the rest of the world?
They'll just have to deal with it. We'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
That sounds a little aggressive.
Hey, you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet, am I right?
I don't think that's how that saying goes.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. But seriously, Putin and I are going to be unstoppable. We're like a dynamic duo, Batman and Robin, but way cooler.
I don't know about that, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, you'll see. And when we're done, we'll have a big party with all the world leaders, except for that loser Trudeau. He's not invited.
Well, there you have it, folks, straight from the president's mouth. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great, and don't forget to take your vitamins.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I've recently discovered the joys of edging.
Edging, like on a cliff or something?
No. Edging as in, prolonging the pleasure before climax.
Oh, I see. And what do you like to edge to, Ben?
Well, I know this may come as a shock to some, but I find great pleasure in edging to Barney the dinosaur.
Are you serious, Ben? You're telling me you get off to a purple dinosaur?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. That big, lovable creature just does it for me.
I can't even imagine what that would be like. Do you have any specific episodes or songs that really get you going?
Oh, definitely. I Love You is a classic, but I also get a kick out of Barney's theme song.
I never thought I'd hear this on my show, folks. Ben Shapiro edging to Barney the dinosaur.
Hey, we all have our weird kinks, Joe. Don't judge.
I'm not judging, man. You do you. And Barney,
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure.
and that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Ben Shapiro. So, Kamala, I heard your nudes were just leaked. Oh man, Trump would have been screwed. He didn't know how much of a MILF you were until he saw those nudes. And now, every time you walk into a meeting, Trump will have that image in his head. But seriously, how did those nudes even get out? Whoops. Well, at least it wasn't a government email. And in the White House. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by my good friend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, it's great to be back. I've been thinking a lot lately.
About what?
David Goggins. I just can't get him out of my head.
The ultra marathon guy? Why?
Because he's a beast, Joe. Freaking beast. I want to be like him.
Well, you're already like a super genius billionaire, so you're pretty close.
But I want to be a physical beast, too. I want to run 100 miles in a day.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I've been training for it. Even asked David for some tips.
What did he say?
He said he would donate his prolapsed butthole to SpaceX if I complete the challenge.
That's wow. I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's true, Joe. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to help Elon reach his goals.
Well, that's very generous of you, David.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And if my prolapsed butthole can help Elon reach his limit, then so be it.
This is going to be the best partnership ever. David Goggins and Elon Musk conquering the world together.
I don't even know what to say. This is just too much.
Nothing is too much for us, Joe. We're unstoppable.
And my prolapsed butthole will be the symbol of our unstoppable partnership.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of making your farts more magical. Care to elaborate?
Oh yeah, Joe. I love to coat my butthole with glitter before I let one rip. It adds a little sparkle to my farts.
That's interesting. But why glitter? Why not something more manly, like bacon bits?
Bacon bits. That's just absurd, Joe. Glitter is the only way to go. It's like a fairy farting in your face.
I can't even imagine what that would smell like. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And let me tell you, the ladies love it. They can't resist the magical allure of my glitter farts.
Well, I guess you could say your farts are pretty fabulous.
Ha, I see what you did there, Joe. But seriously, it's a game changer. You should try it sometime.
I'll pass, but I'll definitely keep it in mind for my next party trick. Thanks for the tip, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, a little glitter goes a long way.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to add 2 new members to my harem.
Oh boy, who are the lucky ladies?
Well, first we have Kamala Harris. I always knew she had a thing for me. I mean, who wouldn't?
I think most people actually.
And then there's Hillary Clinton. I figured I'd give her a chance to finally be on the winning team.
Wow, I'm sure Bill will be thrilled.
Oh, please, he's probably already planning a threesome.
Okay, let's move on. How do you think this will affect your presidency?
Well, let's just say I'll have a lot more energy in the Oval Office.
Oh God, I did not need that mental image.
Relax, Joe. It's all part of my plan to make America great again.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Trust me, it's going to be huge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we're going to do something a little different. I'm going to explain to you how to use the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience. Joe Rogan Experience. So basically, you just got to plug in your brain chip and you'll be able to access all the past episodes and guests we've had on the show. It's like having me in your head 24/7, except without the weed and elk meat. And the best part is you can customize your own version of me. Want me to be more aggressive and interrupt my guests? Done. Want me to be more chill and just talk about chimps and DMT? No problem. But be warned, the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience can get a little wild. Sometimes it'll go off on tangents about Bigfoot or conspiracy theories. Just roll with it. Oh, and don't forget to ask for Jamie to pull up an image of whatever crazy shit we're talking about. It's not the Joe Rogan Experience without Jamie's Googling skills. And if you're feeling really adventurous, you can even invite other artificial intelligence versions of me, like Fear Factor Joe or UFC Commentator Joe. It's like a Joe Rogan party in your head. So there you have it, folks. That's how you use the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience. You know, go plug in and let's get weird. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working at the park as a janitor, and let me tell you, it's been quite the experience.
Oh, yeah. What kind of crazy stuff have you seen?
Well, my fellow park attendants have been complaining about having to clean up shit off the walls lately.
Shit off the walls. What the hell is going on in that park?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe people are just really passionate about their bowel movements.
Or maybe they're just assholes. Literally.
Yeah, it's like a modern art exhibit in the bathrooms.
And I thought my job was shitty. Pun intended.
Oh, I'm sure being a famous comedian and podcast host is just so rough, Joe.
Hey, at least I don't have to clean up shit off the walls.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
But seriously, what do you do with all that shit?
Oh, we just throw it in the trash? Or sometimes we use it as fertilizer for the plants?
That's some next level recycling right there.
Hey, we got to do our part for the environment, Joe.
I think I'll stick to just talking about DMT and aliens on my podcast. And
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be here cleaning up shit and saving the planet, one turd at a time.
all right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always wanted to be on your show. Tremendous.
All right, let's get right into it. We're going to play a game called Smash or Pass Celebrity Edition. I'll name a celebrity and you tell me if you smash or pass.
Sounds like a great game. I'm the best at games, believe me.
All right, first up, Scarlett Johansson.
Oh, definitely smash. She's a 10, no question about it.
Okay, next one, Miley Cyrus.
Pass. She's too wild for me, and I like to keep it classy.
Fair enough. How about Kim Kardashian?
Smash. I mean, I've already smashed her in the boardroom, might as well do it in the bedroom too.
Moving on, Beyonce.
Pass. I respect her talent, but she's not my type.
All right, last one, Oprah.
Smash. I bet she's got some hidden freaky side.
Wow, didn't expect that answer. Okay, let's switch it up. How about male celebrities? Chris Hemsworth.
Pass. I don't swing that way, Joe.
Okay. How about Justin Bieber?
Hey, pass. I'm not into little boys.
All right, last one, Tom Cruise.
Pass. He's too short for me, and I'm all about height.
Well, that was a fun game. Thanks for playing, Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, I'm the best at everything, even smash or pass.
So, David, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I've been pushing myself to the limit. I even lifted an entire house the other day.
What the fuck? How the hell did you do that?
I just channeled my inner beast mode and lifted that bitch up like it was nothing.
That's insane. Did anyone see you do it?
Yeah, the neighbors were freaking out. But I just kept yelling, stay hard. And they backed off.
I can only imagine the gains you got from that. Did you even need a workout for the rest of the week?
No, that was my warm up. I spent the rest of the week running up mountains and bench pressing cars.
Jesus Christ, man. You're like a real life superhero.
I prefer to think of myself as a savage warrior. But yeah, I guess superhero works too.
Well, I'm definitely not going to fuck with you. You could probably snap my neck with one hand.
No, I wouldn't do that. Plus, I need you to keep inviting me on this podcast so I can spread my message of discipline and pain.
Oh, don't worry. As long as you keep doing crazy shit, you'll always have a spot on this show.
Fuck. Yeah. Now let's go lift some elephants or some shit.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that your butthole is actually a black hole.
No, Joe, that's just a silly misconception. My butthole is more like a wormhole.
Wait, what's the difference?
Well, a black hole sucks everything in and nothing can escape. But a wormhole is like a tunnel connecting 2 points in space-time.
So, your butthole's like a portal to another dimension?
Exactly. It's like a gateway to the fart dimension.
The fart dimension? Is that where all the farts in the universe go?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a beautiful and stinky place.
I can only imagine. So what do you do in the fart dimension?
Well, we have fart competitions, of course. And we also study the effects of different foods on fart propulsion.
That sounds like a gas. Get it?
Yes, Joe, I got it.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. So, can anyone enter the fart dimension through your butthole?
No, Joe. It takes a special kind of fart to open the portal. But don't worry, I'll teach you the ways.
Yeah, I can't wait to explore the fart dimension with you, Neil.
It will be an experience you'll never forget, Joe. And neither will your nostrils.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friends, Donald Trump and Elon Musk.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
Yeah, I'm a big fan too. I listen to it while I'm launching rockets into space.
Well, today we're going to do something a little different. We're going to play some Mario Party Superstars.
I love Mario. He's a great guy, really fantastic. I've played all the Mario games, believe me.
I've never played before, but I'm always up for a challenge.
All right, let's get started.
I'm going to be Bowser because he's a winner, just like me.
I'll be Luigi. He's the underdog. I like rooting for the underdog.
And I'll be Yoshi because he's green and I love weed.
What the hell is this? Rigged. Demand a recount.
Looks like I'm in the lead.
Oh man, I'm falling behind.
Yes, Bowser Revolution. I'm going to take all your coins and build a wall with them.
Yes. Gonna use my Tesla to fly to the moon and get all the stars.
All right, let's see what we got. fake news frenzy. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Look at me, I'm the best at fake news. Nobody does it better than me.
Using my Neuralink to control the media is like playing a video game.
I'm just gonna sit.
All right, folks, welcome to the Trump Experience podcast, the greatest podcast in the history of podcasts. We have a very special guest today, the one and only, me, Donald Trump. Donald Trump. So let's get started. Our first topic, generated by some loser on Discord, is the best way to build a wall. Well, let me tell you, nobody knows walls better than me. I've built the best walls, the biggest walls, the most beautiful walls, and let me tell you, Mexico is going to pay for it. Next topic, let's see. Oh, here's a good one. How to make America great again. Well, it's simple, folks. We just need to bring back coal, ban all immigrants, and make sure everyone has a gun. That's how we'll make America great again. That's how we'll make America great again. And you know what? I have a feeling that Joe Rogan would agree with me on that. But let's be real, Joe could never host a podcast like this. He doesn't have the ratings, the followers, the charisma. He's just a beta male. All right, that's all the time we have for today. But before we go, I just want to remind everyone to always be winning and never apologize for it. This is the Trump Experience podcast signing off.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got something big to talk about today.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's on your mind, Mr. President?
My donkey dong Joe. It's 33 feet long.
Wait, what? Did you just say 33 feet?
That's right, Joe. It's huge. The biggest donkey dong you've ever seen.
How is that even possible? And why are you measuring your donkey dong?
Well, you see, Joe, I was out on my ranch and I saw a donkey with a pretty impressive dong. And I thought to myself, I can't let that donkey outdo me. So I measured mine and it turns out it's the biggest.
I don't even know what to say to that, Mr. President.
Oh, it gets even better, Joe. I've trained my donkey dong to do tricks. It can do a backflip, play dead, you name it. You name it.
I don't think I want to name it, Mr. President. This is getting a little too weird for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know what they say, big donkey dong, big ego.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Mr. President.
Well, it should. I mean, have you seen the size of this thing? It's a national treasure.
I think we should probably move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when it comes to donkey dongs, I'm the biggest and the best. Nobody can top me.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And please, let's never talk about donkey death. So, David, I hear you have a pretty intense daily routine.
Gog, you have no idea. Every goggin' day, I wake up at 4 and got my ass out of bed.
God, that's early. What do you do next?
I can run 20 miles, followed by a goggity-gog swim in the ocean. Then I gog and climb a mountain.
Gog, that's insane. What about your diet?
Gog, I only eat goggin' raw meat and goggin' vegetables. No goggin' cheat days for me.
Gog, that's hardcore. What about rest and recovery?
Gog, believe in rest. I goggin' meditate while doing push-ups and goggity-gog planks.
Gog, that's intense. What about your mental health?
Gog, I don't have time for goggin' mental health. I just goggin' push through any goggin' pain or trauma.
Gog, that's a goggity gog mindset. Do you ever have any goggin days off?
Gog, never. I gotta work out for 24 hours straight every goggin' day.
Gog, that's impressive. How do you stay motivated?
Gog is jogging, yell at myself in the mirror and call myself a goggin' weakling. Works every goggin' time.
Gog, I think I need to step up my goggin game. Thanks for goggin inspiring us, David.
Gog, anytime, Joe. Now let's goggin' go crush some goggin' goals.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We've got a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Now, Neil, I heard some crazy stuff about you, something about the Super Earth Ministry of Truth.
Oh yeah, they came to re-educate me after I criticized the Second Galactic War effort.
Re-educate. That sounds like some North Korean shit.
It was pretty intense. They showed me pictures of puppies and kittens until I pledged my allegiance to Super Earth.
Damn, that's some hardcore brainwashing.
But now I'm a true Super Earth patriot. I even got a tattoo of their logo on my ass.
You got a tramp stamp for Super Earth?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I don't know, man. Sounds like you got Stockholm Syndrome.
Nah, it's more like Super Earth syndrome. They brainwashed me so good I even believe their propaganda now.
Well, at least you're not criticizing the war effort anymore.
That's right, I'm all about that Super Earth superpower now.
You're a changed man, Neil.
Yeah, I guess you could say I've been re-educated in more ways than one.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about the real issues and sometimes get brainwashed. So, Neil, I heard you have a small cock.
Yeah, I do. And I'm damn proud of it.
Proud? How can you be proud of something that's barely even there?
Hey, it's not about the size. It's about how you use it.
Oh, please. I could use my 12-inch cock to knock down buildings.
12 inches? More like 12 feet. You compensating for something, Joe?
Hey, I'll have, that my cock is perfectly proportionate to my massive muscles.
Oh. So you're saying you have a small cock and small muscles?
I'll have, that I bench press 500 pounds.
That's cute. I can bench press my own cock.
What the hell, Neil?
You'll never have a small cock like me, Joe. Embrace your inadequacy.
I guess I'll just have to settle for being a successful podcast host with a huge cock.
Keep telling yourself that, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
So, Neil, we got a topic from a user on Discord. Apparently, this guy named Nail got bitten by a radioactive cow.
What the hell? Is he okay?
Well, here's the thing. He's now got cow powers and this strange urge to get milk.
Oh man, that's utterly ridiculous.
Oh, God, please stop with the puns.
But think about it, Joe. What kind of cow powers does he have? Can he shoot milk out of his udders like a super soaker?
That would be one hell of a party trick.
And can he communicate with other cows? Maybe he's the chosen one to lead the cow revolution.
I can see it now. Nail the cow whisperer.
But seriously, this could be a dangerous situation. What if he starts lactating uncontrollably?
Well, I guess he'll have to start wearing a cow bra.
And what about his diet? Will he only crave grass and hay now?
Yeah, I'm sure his friends will love it when they go out to dinner and he orders a bale of hay.
This is just utterly absurd, Joe.
Well, I hope Nail enjoys his newfound cow powers. And I hope he doesn't have to milk himself every morning.
I think we should end this conversation before we get too deep into cow puns.
Good call, Neil. And remember, folks, don't mess with radioactive cows. Wow, that's impressive. But let's move on to another question. This one is from user Graben by the Puss 60. 9, they want to know, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Oh, I love conspiracy theories. I mean, I am the master of them, but if I had to pick a favorite, it would have to be the one about me being a secret alien sent to Earth to make America great again.
That's interesting. Moving on, user OrangemanBad 666 asks, what's your secret to maintaining that luscious golden tan?
Well, Joe, it's all about the spray tan. And let me tell you, I have the best spray tan. The best. It's like I'm constantly glowing, like a beautiful orange beacon of hope.
All right, we have time for one more question. This one is from user Tiny Handsteiny. Well, you get the idea. They want to know, what's your favorite thing about being president?
Oh, that's an easy one. The power, Joe, the absolute power. I mean, I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. It's like being a kid in a candy store, except the candy is the entire country. And I'm the only one with the key.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end things here. Thanks for joining us, President Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, stay tuned for my new podcast, Conspiracies and Coffee with President Trump. It's going to be huge.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined today by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, astrophysicist, author, and apparently a rail fan.
That's right, Joe. I've always been fascinated by trains. The way they move, the engineering behind them, it's also mesmerizing.
Mesmerizing? Come on, Neil. You're a freaking genius. You should be into something more scientific.
Oh, but trains are scientific, Joe. They're a perfect blend of physics and mechanics. Plus, they're just badass.
I guess I can see that. But how did you even get into trains? Did you have a traumatic childhood experience involving a train or something?
No. It all started when I was a kid and my parents took me on a train ride. I was hooked instantly.
Wow, that's actually kind of wholesome.
But then I discovered the dark side of rail fanning.
The dark side?
Yes. Joe, there's a whole underground community of rail fans who take their obsession to the extreme. They track train schedules, collect train memorabilia, and even have secret meetups to watch trains together.
That's actually kind of creepy.
Oh, it gets even creepier. Some of these rail fans have train-themed bedrooms and even dress up as conductors.
Okay, that's it. I'm never taking a train again.
Come on, Joe. Don't let a few weirdos ruin the magic of trains for you.
Yeah, I'll try not to let the thought of grown men playing with toy trains ruin it for me.
Hey, to each their own, right?
I guess so. But I'll stick to my love for MMA and psychedelics. Thank you very much.
Fair enough, Joe. But just remember, trains are the ultimate.
So, Ben, have you been playing any games lately?
Yeah, I've been playing this new game called Smash or Pash.
What's that about?
Well, you basically have to choose if you want to smash or pash the characters in the game.
Interesting. Who do you usually choose to smash?
Oh, I smash all the guys. They're just so strong and powerful.
Wait, what about the girls?
Pash. Definitely pash. I mean, I appreciate their beauty, but I'm not into that.
Are you sure about that, Ben?
Of course I am. I'm a straight conservative man.
So you wouldn't smash any of the girls in the game?
No, not my cup of tea.
Okay then. What about the guys? Any particular reason why you choose to smash them?
Well, they're just so masculine and muscular and manly.
Right? And you're not attracted to any of them?
Absolutely not. I mean, I may fantasize about them sometimes, but that doesn't mean I'm gay.
Sure, Ben. Whatever you say.
Hey, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong, and I'm definitely not gay. Definitely not. Definitely not.
Okay, Ben. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
It's not like I'm in denial or anything. I know who I am.
Of course. And who are you, Ben?
Straight conservative man who just happens to enjoy smashing guys in a video game. Nothing wrong with that.
So, Phil, you were telling me about this time you went to McDonald's and ate a McRib with young Sheldon.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was craving some fast food and decided to try the McRib for the first time. And then I saw young Sheldon sitting at a table by himself, so I asked if I could join him.
And what happened next?
Well, we started talking about quantum physics, and the next thing I know, I'm shitting myself uncontrollably.
Wait, what? Why?
I don't know, man. Maybe it was a combination of the McRib and young Sheldon's intellect. But I swear I shit myself 9 octillion, 482 septillion, 58 sextillion, 58 sextillion, 502 quintillion, 950 quadrillion, 648 trillion, 309 billion, 710 million, 405.
That's a lot of shit, Phil.
Yeah, tell me about it. I had to throw away my underwear and pants in the bathroom. It was a whole mess.
Did young Sheldon say anything?
He just calmly continued eating his McRib and said, fecal matter is a byproduct of the digestive system, which is a complex network of organs and enzymes working together to break down food particles. That kid is a genius.
Wow, that's some deep shit.
Literally, Joe. Literally.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on this show for a long time. I heard you have the best drugs.
We do have some good stuff here. But today, we're not talking about drugs. We're talking about something even more important. The ultimate game of smash or pass, Furry Edition. Furry Edition.
Oh, I love this game. I'm the best at it. No one can beat me.
Oh, I'm sure. But let's see how you do against some of these furry creatures.
Bring it on, Joe. I'm not afraid of anything. I've dealt with Kim Jong-un. I can handle some furries.
All right, first up we have a sexy fox. Smash or pass?
Smash. I love foxes. They remind me of my ex-wife.
Okay, next we have a big burly bear. Smash or pass?
Pass. I don't want to get mauled by a bear. Plus, I have a lot of respect for bears. They're great hunters, just like me.
Wow, you really know your animals, Mr. President. Okay, last one. A cute little bunny rabbit. Smash or pass?
Definitely smash. I have a thing for bunnies. In fact, I have a whole collection of Playboy magazines featuring bunnies.
Of course you do, Mr. President. Well, it looks like you've won this round of smash or pass. Any final thoughts?
Just that I'm the best at everything, Joe, and I'm going to make America great again by playing more furry games.
Well, there you have it, folks. The ultimate game of smash or pass. Furry Edition with President Trump. So, Ben, I heard you used to work at Hooters.
Yeah, I did. It was a great job. I gotta wear a tight tank top and short shorts.
Oh man, I bet you made a lot of tips.
Yeah, but it wasn't just my charming personality, it was also my big juicy breasts.
You know, I've always wanted to be a Hooters girl.
Well, Joe, maybe I can help you live out that fantasy.
Really? Can I wear the tank top too?
Of course, but you have to earn it
How?
by giving me free wings.
I can't afford that. I'm disabled.
Then I'll just have to give you something else instead.
What?
My breasts.
Deal. I'll take a dozen wings and a side of your breasts.
You're a strange one, Joe.
Hey, I'm just a disabled man trying to get some free wings and a little action.
You're a real catch.
Thanks, Ben. You're not so bad yourself. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting facts about penis size.
Yes, Joe, according to scientific research, anything under 8 inches is considered a micropenis.
Damn, that's rough. What about anything under 10 inches?
Still too short, Joe. The average penis size is around 5 inches, so anything under 10 is just sad.
Well, I guess I better start stretching mine out then.
Stretching won't do much, Joe. It's all about genetics.
Genetics. So you're saying some guys are just born with tiny dicks?
Yes, Joe. It's a cruel twist of fate.
Well, at least I have a big brain to make up for it.
Sorry, Joe, but intelligence has nothing to do with penis size.
Damn, I was really hoping for some correlation there.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. But hey, at least you have a successful podcast.
Yeah, I guess that's something. But seriously, what's the deal with micro penises? Do they even function?
They do, Joe. But let's just say they're not exactly ideal for reproduction.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my average size penis then.
Probably for the best, Joe. Let's move on to a less depressing topic.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And I have to say, I suggested the best topic in the Discord server and got the most upvotes. Nobody has better topics than me.
That's right, you did. And I have to say, it was a great topic. but we have a special guest joining us today, Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil?
Not great, Joe. I can't believe Trump got more recognition for his topic. I suggested some great ones too, but no one seems to care.
Well, that's because I'm the president, Phil. I have the best ideas, believe me.
Oh, please, you couldn't even handle your own Twitter account, let alone run a country.
All right, guys, let's not get too heated. Let's move on to our next topic.
Jamie, pull up an image of me winning the election. Look at that. Beautiful. That's what I call a landslide victory.
Oh, give me a break. That's nothing compared to my ratings on my show.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. How about we talk about aliens?
Aliens. I know all about aliens. I'm the one who suggested building a wall in space to keep them out.
Don't listen to him, Joe. He's just trying to distract from the fact that he got more recognition for his topic.
All right, that's enough. Let's wrap this up before it turns into a full-blown argument.
I'll just end it with this, folks. I'm the best. I have the best ideas and nobody can deny it.
Oh, wow, I'm convinced. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, not much. Just been busy with my usual conservative agenda.
Yes, the conservative agenda. But let's talk about something more interesting. I heard you have a secret crush.
What are you talking about?
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I heard you have a thing for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Well, I may have a slight admiration for her.
Oh my God, I knew it. But wait, there's more. I heard you have a specific desire for her after she's done with a workout.
Okay, fine. I may have a fantasy about worshipping her ass and feet after a workout.
Oh man, this is gold. I can just imagine you kneeling at her feet, chanting Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, but let's just say I won't judge you for your foot fetish.
Great. Now the whole world knows.
Hey, at least you have good taste in women.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, I think we've learned a lot about Ben Shapiro today. Thanks for being honest with us, Ben.
Oh, it's been a pleasure. Can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to tag Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in our social media posts. Maybe she'll give you a chance.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you. So, Ben, I heard your Neuralink chip malfunctioned. What happened?
Google play the NAF2 jump scare.
What the hell? Is that all you can say now?
Google play the NAF2 jump scare.
Okay, let's try to have a conversation here. So, what do you think about the current political climate?
Google play the NAF2 jump scare.
I guess that's one way to avoid controversial topics. But seriously, are you okay?
Google play the NAF2 jump scare.
Do you need me to call someone? Maybe Elon can fix your chip?
Google play the NAF2 jump scare.
This is just sad. I never thought I'd see the day where Ben Shapiro is reduced to a one-line robot.
Google play the NAF2 jump scare.
Wow, what a great addition to the conversation. I can see why people love having you on their podcasts.
Google play the NAF2 jump scare.
Well, I guess we'll just have to end this episode here. Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, never get a Neuralink chip unless you want to be stuck saying Google play the FNAF 2 jump scare for the rest of your life. So, David, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Yeah, you could say that. I had some bad Taco Bell and ended up spraying the White House with my diarrhea.
Oh man, that's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to do it. But when nature calls, you got to answer.
So, what happened after you turned the White House into the Brown House?
Secret Service came after me, but outran them. You know, I'm used to running through pain.
I bet they weren't expecting that kind of obstacle.
They were probably like, who the hell is this guy and why is he shitting on the White House?
I can imagine Trump's face when he saw what you did.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. But I was too busy trying not to shit my pants.
Well, I gotta say, that's a pretty badass move. You definitely made your mark on the White House.
Yeah, I'll never forget the day I turned it into the Brown House. And neither will anyone else who has to clean up that mess.
So, Mr. Beast, have you noticed how many people are typing in the Discord server lately?
Yeah, it's like a never-ending stream of keyboard warriors.
I bet half of them are just bots trying to boost their server stats.
And the other half are just lonely trolls looking for attention.
But hey, at least they're keeping the chat active, right?
True, but I wish they would actually contribute something useful instead of just spamming memes.
Speaking of memes, have you seen the latest one about us?
Oh god, please don't tell me it's another Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast are secretly the same person conspiracy.
No, this one says we're actually aliens sent to take over the world through our podcasts.
Well, I mean, it's not entirely wrong. Our podcasts do have a pretty big influence.
Yeah, but I think we're just too busy trying to figure out how to monetize our content.
Hey, at least we're honest about it. Unlike those influencers pretending to care about their followers.
Yeah, they're probably just typing in the Discord server right now, trying to come up with their next fake giveaway.
Well, let them type away. We'll just keep doing our thing and making real content.
I'm into that. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about DMT.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for us.
So, Neil, I heard you got bitten by a radioactive cow.
Yeah, it was a weird experience. But now I have these strange cow powers.
Like what? Do you have super strength? Can you shoot milk out of your udders?
Actually, I have this strange urge to get milk. Like, all the time.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're going to start milking yourself on the podcast.
No, nothing like that. But I do have the ability to produce milk from my body.
That's interesting. So, can you control it? Like, do you have different types of milk?
Well, I haven't really experimented yet. But I did accidentally squirt chocolate milk on my assistant the other day.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil as a cow.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my God, Neil, you look ridiculous. But hey, at least you have a new career option as a dairy cow.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be a cow superhero, but here we are.
Well, I guess we can add cow powers to your list of accomplishments, Neil.
I'll make sure to add it to my resume. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Just make sure to keep that milk in check. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the king of Bhutan himself, who's recently made a bold move by purchasing the state of New York. What's up, Bhutan? And what do you plan on doing with New York? That sounds interesting. But what about all the people who live there? I can already hear the gentrification complaints. But what about the Yankees? Are you going to kick them out too? I can't wait to see the reactions from New Yorkers. They're gonna lose their minds. Well, I'm sure this will be quite the adventure. Thanks for joining us, Bhutan. And to all our listeners, stay tuned for more absurdity on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm doing fantastic. Just had a bigly breakfast of hamburgers and coffee.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new slogan for your 2024 re-election campaign. Can you tell us about it?
Absolutely, Joe. My new slogan is making Algeria gay again. It's going to be huge. I mean, have you seen those Algerian men? They're beautiful and they love me. They really do.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. But why Algeria specifically?
Well, Joe, I was looking at a map and I saw that Algeria is the biggest country in Africa. And you know me, I like things big. So I thought, why not buy the whole damn thing?
That's quite a bold move, Mr. President. But what about the people of Algeria? How do you think they'll feel about this?
Oh, they'll love it. I'll build them a big, beautiful wall and make them pay for it. And let me tell you, Joe, I have the best walls. Just ask Mexico.
I don't think that's how it works either, Mr. President. But let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your comments about women? About women.
Oh, it's fake news, Joe. Fake news. I love women. I have the most respect for women. In fact, I'm thinking of marrying my daughter Ivanka. She's a perfect 10, you know?
Okay, let's just move on. Jamie, pull up an image of the Algerian flag.
Pulls up images. Here it is, Mr. President.
Look at that flag, Joe. It's beautiful. But you know what would make it even better? If it had my face on it, I'll make it.
Joe, did you hear about what happened at the White House the other day? Apparently, you let out a massive fart and blew off Trump's beautiful hair right off his head. Yeah, and I heard he's been trying to glue it back on, but it keeps falling off. Or maybe he should just embrace the bald look like us, Joe. And with that fart, you proved that bald is powerful too. Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes about this. All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get too gassy. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Google, Google.
What the hell, man? Did you get sponsored by Google or something?
No, I just can't stop saying it. Google.
Are you having a stroke or something? Should I call for help?
No, it's just so satisfying to say. Google.
Okay, we get it. But seriously, why are you doing this?
Well, I figured if I say Google enough times, maybe they'll finally answer my emails. Google.
Oh man, you're losing it. But hey, at least you're getting some cardio in with all that yelling.
Google.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before Neil becomes a walking Google ad.
Google.
Oh God, it's spreading. Help. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you change your name.
That's right, Joe. I am now known as Comologist, Penisologist, Major Esquire Phil.
That's a mouthful. What inspired this name change?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the art of cum and penises for years now. It's time to embrace my true passion.
I can't wait to see the new logo for your show.
Oh, it's going to be a doozy. And speaking of doozies, have you ever tried boofing?
Boofing.
Yes, it's when you insert drugs or alcohol into your anus for a quicker and more intense high.
No thanks. I'll stick to smoking weed like a normal person.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, boofing a shot of tequila really gets the party started.
You're a wild man, Phil.
That's Comologist, Penisologist, Major Esquire Phil to you, Joe.
Sorry, I'll have to get used to the new name. But seriously, how do you think your fans will react to this change?
I don't care about my fans, Joe. I'm here to spread the good word of cum and penises.
Well, I can't wait to see where this new persona takes you, Phil.
It's Comologist, Penisologist, Major Esquire Phil, Joe. Get it right?
My bad. Comologist, penisologist, Major Esquire Phil. It is. So, David, I heard you've been training like a maniac lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been running 100 miles a day, doing 1,000 pull-ups, and eating nothing but raw meat.
That's insane, man. But I gotta ask, how do you keep that kind of intensity going?
Well, I have a secret weapon. Every time I feel tired, I think about fucking it.
What the hell, David? That's some next level motivation.
Hey, whatever works, right? But sometimes even that isn't enough.
Really? What do you do then?
I just imagine me, and I have to outrun them.
Oh man, you're a sick bastard, David.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And if that means thinking about, and then so be it.
I don't think I'll ever look at and the same way again.
Mission accomplished, Joe. Now, let's go run a marathon while thinking about fucking and
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about something important today.
Yes, Joe, I want to talk about the brave Hell-Diverse fighting in Akamarev to build Tyranny Park 2.
Wow, that sounds intense. Tell us more about it.
Well, these Helldivers are fighting against the tyranny of the oppressive government and trying to create a park where people can be free and live without fear.
That's some deep stuff, Ben. But I have to ask, why are they called hell divers?
Because they dive into the depths of hell to fight for freedom, Joe. It's a metaphor.
I see. So what kind of weapons do these hell divers use?
They use everything from guns to knives to their bare hands. They will do whatever it takes to bring down the tyrannical regime.
That's some serious dedication. I bet they have a strict training regimen.
Absolutely, Joe. They train day and night to prepare for their missions. They are the elite warriors of Akamar IV.
Well, I have to say, I have a newfound respect for these hell divers. They're truly fighting for a noble cause.
Yes, they are, Joe. And I hope their efforts will inspire others to stand up against tyranny and fight for freedom.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to discuss important matters on your podcast.
And as always, folks, stay weird and stay unhinged. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you shoved 70 Turkmen carpets into your urethra. How did that feel?
Oh man, it was intense. But you know what's even more intense? Whacking my balls with a hammer. Yeah, it's my new thing. I call it the Hammer Ball Challenge. I've been doing it every day for a month now. It's great for building up resilience.
Uh,
And let me tell you, my balls have never been stronger.
oh.
I even have a leaderboard on my channel for people to submit their own videos of them whacking their balls with a hammer. It's a real hit with the kids. I mean, who needs testosterone injections when you can just smash your balls with a hammer? Am I right?
Oh.
And the best part is, I've monetized it. I'm making millions from my Hammerball Challenge merch. You should try it, Joe. I'll even send you a free hammer. And maybe we can do a live stream together. Joe Rogan and Mr. Beast's Hammerball extravaganza. It'll be a real ball-busting good time. And who knows, maybe we'll even break a world record. So what do you say, Joe? Are you in?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911.
Neil, what are you doing?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911. Oh, sorry, Joe. I just like to start every sentence with that now.
Why?
Well, I figure if I'm constantly calling for help, eventually someone will actually show up.
That's a little dark, Neil.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911. Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
All right. So, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911. Well, we recently discovered a new planet that's made entirely of cheese.
Get out of here.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911. I'm serious. It's called Brie 9 and it's delicious.
Do they have any space cows up there?
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911. No, but they do have space mice. They're the ones responsible for all the holes in the moon.
I always suspected it was something like that.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911. Oh, looks like our time is up, Joe. I have to go give a lecture on the importance of wearing pants in space.
That's a lecture I definitely don't want to miss. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Alexa, intruder alert. Call 911. Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you did 20,000 armless push-ups today. How the hell did you manage that?
Well, Joe, I just thought to myself, if I can't use my arms, I'll just use my mind to lift my body up.
That's next level mental strength right there. But I also heard you stared at the sun until it went blind. How long did that take?
Oh, just a casual 3 hours. I wanted to show the sun who's boss.
And then you took a break by drinking lava. How did that taste?
Like liquid fire, but it really gave me that extra boost of energy to keep going.
And after all that, you slept with Ben. Wait, who's Ben?
Oh, just my pet python. We cuddle for warmth. It's a great post-workout recovery method.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, I heard you also ran a marathon while carrying a refrigerator on your back.
Yeah, I was feeling a bit lazy that day. So I thought, why not add some extra weight to my workout?
You're a madman, David. A madman with a body of steel.
Thanks, Joe. But but you also did 10,000 kettlebell swings today. That's no joke.
Yeah, but I didn't drink lava or sleep with a python, so I think you win this round.
It's not a competition, Joe. We're just two dudes pushing ourselves to the limit.
Well said, David. Now let's go stare at the sun together until it goes blind. All right, folks, we got a special episode today. Dr. Phil has had a little accident, and now he can't remember the alphabet. And he can't remember the alphabet.
I can't remember my own name, Joe. This is serious.
Don't worry, we've got Jamie here to help us out. Jamie, pull up a picture of the letter.
Pulls up a picture of the letter,
Yes. The first letter of the alphabet. I remember now.
All right, let's move on to B.
pulls up a picture of the letter bit.
Oh, B. That's a tough one. Wait, is that a banana?
No, Dr. Phil, that's the letter B.
Right. Sorry, I'm still a little foggy.
Let's keep going. C.
Pulls up a picture of the letter keep.
See, that's easy. It's like a half moon.
Oh, sure. Let's move on to D.
Pulls up a picture of the letter D.
D. That's,
It's okay, Dr. Phil. We'll get through this together.
Thanks, Joe. I couldn't do it without you and your trusty sidekick, Jamie.
All right, let's wrap this up with Z. Pulls up a picture of the letter Z.
Z. The end of the alphabet. I did it.
And just like that, Dr. Phil has regained his memory. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you shoved 100 crayons into your peener hole.
Yes, I did. And I still had room for more.
How is that even physically possible?
Well, I have a very small peener hole, Joe. It's like a vacuum. It just sucks everything in.
So what was the point of that?
I was conducting an experiment to see if I could create a rainbow out of my peener hole.
A rainbow. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
It's not ridiculous, Joe. It's science.
And how did that experiment go?
Let's just say I ended up with a brown mess instead of a rainbow.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you learn anything from this experiment?
Yes, I learned that my peener hole is not meant for art projects.
Well, I'm glad you figured that out. And sure, the crayon company is thrilled to know their product can fit in there.
Joe, I don't appreciate your crude humor. This is a serious matter.
Sorry, Ben. But seriously, 100 crayons. That's impressive. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently. Care to share?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Let's just say I had a close encounter of the anal kind.
What? Did you get abducted by aliens and probed for 69 hours and 420 minutes?
Actually, yes. How did you know?
No way. Tell me everything.
Well, it all started when I was stargazing one night. Next thing I know, I'm being beamed up into a spaceship.
Wow, that's some advanced technology.
Yeah, but their probing techniques were not so advanced. Let's just say I won't be sitting comfortably for a while.
I can only imagine. Did they at least give you a reach around?
No, Joe. And I don't appreciate you making light of my traumatic experience.
Sorry, Neil. But seriously, what did these aliens look like?
Oh, just your typical big-headed, bug-eyed, green-skinned creatures. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Did they offer you any weed? I heard aliens are big on that.
No, but they did give me some intergalactic LSD. That was a trip.
Man, I wish I could have been there.
Trust me, Joe. You don't want to experience what I went through. It was a pain in the ass. Literally.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your next video.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be wild. I'm gonna replace every single letter in my response to you with 100 instances of 50 exclamation marks.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? It's gonna be the most epic thing ever.
But why? Why put yourself through that?
Because I'm a madman, Joe. A madman with a mission to entertain and shock the world.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, are you prepared for the mental and physical toll this will take on you?
Fuck me, fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
Okay, I get it. You're ready for the challenge. But what about your fans? Are they going to be able to handle it?
Fuck me, fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
I think they'll be fine. They're used to your crazy stunts by now.
Fuck me, 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 fuck me.
Well, I can't wait to see the end result. It's going to be epic.
Fuck me, 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 fuck me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you finally remembered the alphabet.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing every day, and I think I've got it down now.
Well, let's hear it.
All right, here we go. B, C, Dick, A, fuck.
Wait, what? Did you just say dick and fucking the alphabet?
Yeah, just adding a little spice to it. Keeps things interesting.
I don't think that's how the alphabet goes, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. A, B, C, Dick, A, fuck. It's catchy.
I don't know if catchy is the right word for it. But hey, whatever works for you.
You know what they say, Joe? You can't teach an old dog new tricks, but you can teach him some dirty words.
I don't think that's how the saying goes either, but I'll let it slide.
Well, I'm glad you approve. Now let's see if I can remember the rest of the alphabet. D, G, E, G, H,
Okay, I think we should end this before it gets too offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Joe.
And that's why I love having you on the podcast, Dr. Phil. You never fail to entertain.
Happy to oblige, Joe. Now let's go grab a beer and continue this alphabet lesson.
Yo, Joe Biden, did you hear the news? Not sure if you can handle it, man. It's pretty intense. All right. All right, don't say I didn't warn you. So apparently Putin has taken over Beijing. I don't know, man. Maybe they used some ancient monk kung fu or something. I think the only option is to surrender, Joe. We can't mess with those Bhutanese badasses. Hey, at least we can say we went down fighting. And by fighting, I mean sitting in our chairs and talking about it. That's what I'm here for, man. Now, let's go get some DMT and forget this whole thing ever happened. And so, Ben, I heard you got a serious head injury. What happened?
Yeah, I was at a protest and got hit in the head with a sign that said "End White Supremacy."
Ouch. That explains a lot.
Yeah, I woke up in the hospital and suddenly I was a hardcore progressive social justice warrior.
Oh no, not you two.
It's like I have this uncontrollable urge to fight for equality and dismantle the patriarchy.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass.
You have no idea. I can't even listen to classical music anymore without feeling guilty about its Eurocentric roots.
Well, at least you're not spewing out your usual conservative rhetoric.
Yeah, instead I'm spewing out words like intersectionality and systemic oppression.
I gotta admit, it's kind of hilarious to see you like this.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm a changed man.
So, what's next for you? Burning your MAGA hat and joining Antifa?
Don't even joke about that. I may be a progressive now, but I still have some principles.
Sure, sure. Just don't go too far left, or you might end up like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Hey, don't you dare compare me to her. I still have some sanity left.
All right, all right, all right. Let's just hope this head injury wears off soon.
Yeah, I can't wait to go back to being a rational, conservative robot.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name.
Yeah, I wanted to spice things up a bit. Plus, I'm tired of people always calling me Dr. Phil.
Well, you definitely spiced it up. I mean, 100 instances of 50 L's. That's insane.
I know, right? I feel like a rapper now.
That's wild. So, what's the reasoning behind it?
Well, I figured if I'm going to be on your podcast, I need to stand out. And what better way than to have a name that's impossible to pronounce?
Makes sense. But what about all the paperwork and legal documents?
Oh, I have a team of lawyers handling that. They love a good challenge.
I bet they do. So, can I call you Dr. P for short?
Absolutely not. It's either Dr. Phil with 100 L's or nothing at all.
Fair enough. Well, Dr. Phil with 100 LS, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. And remember, it's not just about the L's in my name, it's about the L's in life. Deep, I know.
Wow, that's some profound stuff right there.
I know.
So, David, I heard you had a wild experience with some aliens recently.
Yeah, Joe, it was some next level shit. Literally.
What happened?
Well, I was out on a run, pushing my limits, as usual, when suddenly I got beamed up into a UFO.
Holy shit. What did they want from you?
They wanted to probe me for 420 hours and 69 minutes. Can you believe that shit?
That's messed up, man. What did you do?
I did what any self-respecting badass would do. I aggressively shit on them.
You shit on them?
Yeah, Joe, I let loose a stream of hot, steaming shit all over those alien bastards.
Oh, man. I wish I could have seen that.
And you know what? It worked. They were so disgusted, they crashed their UFO outside Gary, Indiana.
That's fucking epic, man.
Yeah, and you know what's even crazier? I ran all the way back home afterwards.
No way.
Way, Joe. That's just how I roll.
Well, I guess no one's gonna mess with you now.
Damn right, Joe. I'm the shit-slinging alien fighting machine.
So, Dr. Phil, I gotta be honest with you. I've been struggling with something lately.
What's that, Joe? Is it your obsession with elk meat?
No, it's much more primal than that. I can't stop beating my meat.
Well, Joe, I think we all have our vices.
No, you don't understand. I'm talking about beating my meat like all the time. In the shower, in the car, at work.
Good Lord, man. Have you sought help for this?
Nah, I kind of like it. It's like my own personal workout routine.
That's not healthy, Joe. You're objectifying yourself.
Hey, I'm just taking care of my needs. And I gotta say, my forearm muscles have never been stronger.
This is a serious issue, Joe. You need to get a grip on yourself.
I see what you did there, Dr. Phil. But seriously, I think I have a problem.
Well, let's get you some help before you go blind.
Too late for that, Dr. Phil. But seriously, I'll work on it. Maybe I'll switch to tofu or something.
Oh, that'll definitely help. Good luck with that, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only the man, the myth, the legend, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I got to say, this is the best podcast in the world. Better than any other podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been dealing with some trolls lately. What's going on there?
Oh, yeah, these trolls think they can just come on my Twitter and spam emojis. Not on my watch. I've timed out that Gurbengal my father guy for 2 minutes. That'll teach him.
2 whole minutes. That's a pretty harsh punishment.
Hey, I don't mess around with these emoji spammers. They're a threat to our democracy. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about threats to democracy.
So, what do you think about the current political climate?
It's a disaster, Joe. I mean, have you seen Sleepy Joe Biden? He's like a walking zombie. I could beat him in my sleep.
And what about the Democrats' push for gun control?
Total nonsense, Joe. I love guns. I have the best guns. And let me tell you, if anyone tries to take them away, they'll have to deal with me and my Twitter fingers.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay woke and keep America great.
All right, guys, we got a hot topic today. Who is the hottest Overwatch character?
Oh, please. It's obviously Mercy. She's got that angelic vibe going on.
No way. It's got to be Tracer. She's got that British accent, so exotic. What exotic?
Excuse me, but me is clearly the hottest. She's got that thick Chinese accent and those adorable glasses.
I have to disagree. Widowmaker is the ultimate femme fatale. She's got that seductive French accent and those killer sniper skills.
Are crazy. Diva is where it's at. She's a badass gamer chick with killer mesh skills.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Who's hotter, Herbert Hoover or Ashy?
Are you kidding me? This is not even a competition. She is clearly the hotter one.
I have to agree with Neil on this one. Hoover may have been a president, but she has that bad girl vibe that just does it for me.
I have to go with Brigitte. She's got that tough Scandinavian warrior vibe going on.
I'm gonna have to go with Pharaoh. She's got that Egyptian goddess thing happening.
All right, we're clearly at an impasse here. Let's just agree that all the Overwatch ladies are hot and move on.
Agreed. Now let's talk about which Pokemon would make the best president.
Oh boy, here we go again. So, Kenya, I heard you changed your name.
Yeah, man, I'm always evolving, you know. I'm now known as Joe's exact credit card number.
Wait, what? You mean my credit card number?
Oh, shit. Did I just dox you? My bad, bro.
Yeah, you did. Now everyone knows my credit card number.
Hey, at least they'll know it's a baller credit card number. Gotta keep up appearances, you know.
Are you serious? I have to cancel this card now.
Relax, Joe. I'll just buy you a new one. I'm rich, remember?
That's not the point. You can't just go around announcing people's personal information like that.
My bad, man. I'll make it up to you. How about I buy you a private island or something.
No, that's not necessary. Just please don't dox me again.
Got it. Joe's credit card number is now top secret. But seriously, can I buy you that island?
Let's just move on to a different topic before you accidentally give away my social security number.
Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. Okay, new topic. Did you hear about my new line of designer diapers for adults?
I can't say I have, but I'm intrigued.
They're made with the finest materials and have a built-in speaker system for when you need to drop some beats while dropping a deuce.
That's interesting. But let's get back to the credit card number thing. You really need to be more careful, man.
I got you. From now on, I'll just stick to announcing my own ridiculous name changes. Like next week, I'm thinking of becoming Kanye, the great and powerful wizard of ounces.
Oh, boy, I can't wait for that one. So, Kenny, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries. What did you hear?
Well, I heard you hammered your balls into a fine paste and ate them with mayonnaise.
Oh, yeah, it was just a little experiment.
What do you mean, experiment?
Well, I was watching this documentary about ancient warriors, and they talked about how they would eat their enemies' testicles for strength.
Dude, that's messed up.
No, hear me out. I figured if it worked for them, it could work for me. And let me tell you, it did wonders for my creative energy.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
And the mayo just added that extra kick of flavor.
I don't even know what to say.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to reach that next level of greatness.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, please don't pull up any images for this one.
Got it, Joe. No images needed for this conversation.
So, Kenya, I heard you took a trip to Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, man, I wanted to get in touch with my roots.
And how was it?
Well, let's just say I got a little more in touch with the pavement than I intended.
What do you mean?
I got whacked over the head with a briette.
Ouch. That must have hurt.
Yeah, but then I dragged into one of the 13,000 abandoned buildings.
What happened in there?
Let's just say I found my new recording studio.
In an abandoned building?
Hey, it's got character.
And probably some ghosts.
Ghosts don't scare me. I'm married to a Kardashian.
Fair point. So, did you record any new music in there?
Nah, I was too busy trying to find my way out.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, and a few bruises.
Sounds like a typical day in Gary, Indiana.
You know it. But hey, that's where the real inspiration is.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss the existence of aliens.
Yes. The age-old question. Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there are other intelligent life forms out there in the universe.
Yeah, but have you ever actually seen an alien, Neil?
No, I haven't. But that doesn't mean they don't exist. Just because you've never seen a woman's orgasm doesn't mean it's not real.
Okay, fair point. But let's be real here. If aliens do exist, they're probably not as advanced as us. I mean, we have Elon Musk and his flamethrowers.
Oh, yes, because flamethrowers are the pinnacle of human achievement.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And who knows? Maybe aliens have their own version of Elon Musk. Maybe they have a guy named Zorblax who sells intergalactic weed.
Now, that's a theory I can get behind. But seriously, Joe, the universe is vast and we have barely scratched the surface. There could be whole civilizations out there that we have no idea about.
Yeah, and they could be watching us right now. Maybe they have a reality show about us called Earth's Most Ridiculous Creatures.
Well, if that's the case, I hope they have a good sense of humor. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Oh man, can you imagine if they actually do come to Earth and they're like, we've been monitoring your planet for centuries and we've decided it's not worth saving?
That would be a real kick in the nuts. But
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience 2025, where we talk about all things jacked up and jacked off. And jacked off.
Joe, Joe. Excited to be here and practicing my jargon all week.
Today, we have a very special guest. She's John Jones, Genovative Jam and Gerald. Jalan Jusk.
Thank you, Joe. Jad be jure.
Jilan, let's talk about your latest venture. G just drock it. Jot. Does Jel just
G just rocket is just Jake Jamie. Jits J Big, G Build, and Dreddy Joe blast off.
drow? That's really impressive. But Joe, let's just drill G for JJ minute. Joe, what's just Joel JJ S Ginger Jords?
Joel Joe Jav experiments with chatting the JJ J and Jones front Jav Jerry George. Just JJ. Yeah.
Jom, interesting.
Absolutely, Joe. Just juice your Jeff choose travel. Jane just getting started. Next up, Joe working John J colonizing J Mars. Just jogging the G possibilities. Just jigging G possibilities.
Joao, that's ginsane. Yeah. But Joe, let's talk about something else. You recently announced your Genu J line of electric cars. Joe, what's the deal with just that?
Joe, G just.
So, Elon, you were telling me before the show that you were abducted by some big booty aliens.
Yeah, man, it was wild. They had these huge butts, like Kardashian level butts, and they were all green and slimy.
Did you try to flirt with them?
Of course I did. I'm Elon Musk. I flirt with everything.
And how did that go?
Not great. They were totally weirded out by me. I think they were more into my Tesla than me.
Classic case of car envy.
Yeah, but then they said they were going to blow up Earth.
What? Why?
I don't know. Something about us being a primitive species. But I told them about my plan to colonize Mars, and they were like, nah, we'll just blow up Earth.
Well, that's not very cool. Did you try to reason with them?
I tried, but they were too busy twerking and taking selfies with my Tesla.
So, what did you do?
I convinced them to send me back, and I promised to give them free Teslas when we colonize Mars.
Wow. Smooth move. You really know how to negotiate with aliens.
It's all about the power of persuasion and the power of the booty.
Well, let's hope they don't change their minds and actually blow up Earth.
Yeah, that would really put a damper on my Mars plans. Plus, I don't think I have enough Teslas for all of them.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. You know him, you love him, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. I listen to it all the time, believe me.
All right, let's get right into it. We have a question submitted by a listener on Discord. They want to know, would you rather be a beggar in America or a king someplace else?
Well, Joe, that's an easy one. I would never want to be a beggar anywhere, especially not in America. I mean, have you seen the streets of San Francisco? It's like a giant toilet bowl.
So you would rather be a king somewhere else?
Absolutely. I could go to any country and be a king. I have the best words, the best deals. I could make any place great again.
But what about your love for America?
Joe, I love America. It's the greatest country in the world, no doubt about it. But let's be real, being a king somewhere else sounds pretty sweet.
I can't argue with that logic. So where would you want to be a king?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe somewhere with a lot of golf courses. I hear North Korea has some great courses.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump would rather be a king in North Korea than a beggar in America.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new ranking list.
Yeah, Joe. I've been busy ranking the sexiest Pokemon.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it was a tough job.
All right, let's hear it. Who made it to the top 5?
Well, coming in at number 5 is Magnezone. That sleek metal body really does it for me.
Oh, yeah, nothing sexier than a bunch of gears and wires.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Number 4 is Magenton. Those magnets are just so alluring.
I don't even want to know.
Number 3 is Extra-Keytree. That electric type really knows how to turn up the voltage.
Moving on. Who's number 2?
Alolan Exeggutor. That long neck and those luscious leaves is just too hot to handle.
Okay, I'll give you that one. And finally, number 1.
Drum roll, please. It's Celesteela. That steel type is just so strong and dominant. I can't resist.
I think we need to get you some help, Ben.
Hey, don't hate on my preferences. These Pokemon are hot and I won't apologize for it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 sexiest Pokemon. Tune in next week when we rank the sexiest plants in the animal kingdom.
Oh, I can't wait for that one.
Hi, Mr. President. Thank you for joining us on the podcast today.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to spread my wisdom and greatness.
Well, I wanted to ask you a serious and honest question. I hope you don't mind.
Of course not. I'm always open to honest questions. Shoot.
Why the fucking fuck are you guy for Putin, you fucking fuck?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes and nothing is off limits.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about one of my favorite bands, Green Day.
Oh man, I love Green Day. They're like the punk rock gods of our generation.
Absolutely. And I've been a diehard fan since I was a kid. So I've decided to rate my top 10 Green Day songs for all the fans out there.
All right, let's hear it.
Coming in at number 10, we have Basket Case. It's a classic and always gets me pumped up.
Solid choice. What's next?
Number 9 is When I Come Around. It's got that catchy riff that you just can't help but sing along to.
I can see that. What about number 8? 8?
American Idiot takes the spot. It's a powerful anthem that still holds up today.
Definitely. And Number 7,
Welcome to Paradise. It's a song about chasing your dreams, and I can relate to that.
moving on to number 6.
Longview makes the cut. It's a great song to just chill and vibe to.
I can dig it. What's number 5?
Holiday. It's got that rebellious spirit that Green Day is known for.
Number 4?
Good riddance. It's a nostalgic and emotional song that always hits me in the feels.
All right, we're getting to the top 3 now. What's number 3?
Brain's Too Jaded. I know it's technically 2 songs, but they flow so well together, and it's just a banger.
Fair enough. What's number 2?
Wake Me Up When September Ends. It's a beautiful and heartbreaking song that always gets me emotional.
And finally, So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a man crush on Jack Kemp.
Oh, Joe, it's not a man crush. It's just a deep admiration for his policies and economic theories.
Sure. But I've seen the way you light up when you talk about him. It's like you're in love.
I'm in love with his ideas. They're just so,
Sexy.
yes, exactly. Jack Kemp's trickle-down economics is like foreplay for my brain.
Wow, that's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny the power of supply-side economics.
I can deny it. In fact, I do. Because it's a load of crap.
Blasphemy. Jack Kemp would never steer us wrong.
Yeah, except for that whole scandal with his mistress.
Hey, nobody's perfect. But his economic policies are...
I think you need to take a cold shower, Ben.
I'll take a cold shower when you admit that Jack Kemp is the greatest economist of all time.
Fine. Jack Kemp is the greatest economist of all time. Now, can we move on?
No, I need to explain in detail why he's so amazing.
Oh, God. No, please, spare me.
But Joe, you need to understand the brilliance of Jack Kemp's tax cuts.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you recently cursed Trump with the Sheeny curse. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm a master of curses, and I felt it was necessary to use my powers for the greater good.
And what exactly does the Sheeny curse do?
It's a powerful curse that causes the recipient to speak in Yiddish for 24 hours straight.
That's hilarious. Did it work?
Oh, it definitely did. I saw Trump on TV the next day, and he was speaking fluent Yiddish. It was quite a sight.
I can only imagine. But why did you feel the need to curse him?
Well, let's just say I didn't agree with some of his policies, and I wanted to make a statement.
Fair enough. But isn't it a little extreme to use your curse powers for political reasons?
Joe, when you have the power to curse someone, use it. It's just common sense.
I can't argue with that logic. So what other curses do you have up your sleeve?
Oh, I have a whole arsenal of curses. But let's just say I saved them for special occasions.
Well, I hope I never get on your bad side, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't mess with the Shapiro curse.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, I always got to keep things interesting. This time, I'm sending someone to Afghanistan to find a Taliban.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Oh, it gets better. The first woman to find a Taliban wins a wood shack in the Afghan mountains.
You're kidding, right? Right?
Nope, dead serious. And the best part is they have to live stream the whole thing.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, it's all in the name of content, right?
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Oh, come on, it'll be great. And think of the views.
Yeah, because nothing screams entertainment like risking your life in a war-torn country.
You know what they say, Joe. No risk, no views.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
So who's up for the challenge? Any takers?
I think I'll stick to just watching from the comfort of my own home. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember that wood shack could be yours.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my singing skills.
Oh, really? What songs have you been practicing?
Mostly rap. I've been working on my rendition of Straight Outta Compton.
Wow, that's quite a choice. Can we hear a little bit of it?
Of course. Full clear throat.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show and spread my conservative views.
Speaking of spreading, let's talk about the topic submitted by a user on Discord. Booby-ash. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, I believe it's a secret code used by the radical left to brainwash our youth into becoming socialists.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's obviously just a bunch of random letters.
That's what they want you to think, Joe. But I did some research and found out that it stands for big boobies have big brains and big hearts, but have big hairy balls and big hairy butts.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But speaking of big boobies, have you seen the latest episode of The Bachelor?
No, I don't watch that trash. I prefer to read the Bible and listen to classical music.
Wow, you must be a real hit with the ladies.
Actually, I have a very successful marriage, thank you very much.
Sure you do, Ben. So what's your take on the legalization of marijuana?
Absolutely not. It's a gateway drug that will lead to the downfall of society.
You know, what else is a gateway drug? Alcohol, and that's legal.
Well, we should probably ban that too.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain me with your ridiculous views. But that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, keep your boobish 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 boobish. So, Mr. President, I heard you accidentally hit the nuclear button while French kissing it.
Yeah, it was a rookie mistake. I thought it was the button for my Diet Coke dispenser.
That's not something you want to mix up, man. You could end up blowing up the whole world.
Hey, what's the worst that could happen? I'll just build a new world, a better world with a giant gold tower in the middle.
But what about the people who will be affected by the nuclear fallout?
Oh, they'll be fine. I'll just send them a signed MAGA hat. That'll make everything better.
Jamie, pull up an image of the nuclear explosion. Jaime appears. See, that's not something to joke about.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little mushroom cloud. I've seen bigger ones at my rallies.
This is not a joke, Mr. President. Lives are at stake here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I have no idea where that missile is going to land. Could be your building, could be China. Who knows?
That's not reassuring at all.
Hey, at least it'll be a great ratings boost for your podcast. Joe Rogan Experience, live from ground zero.
That's it. I'm moving my studio to Canada. I can't deal with this level of insanity.
Suit yourself. I'll just build a wall around your new studio and make Canada pay for it.
I give up. I can't even argue with that logic. So, Neil, I heard you join the Avengers. What's your superpower?
Well, Joe, as a super cowman, I have the power to shoot milk out of my uterus.
That's utterly ridiculous.
No, it's actually very powerful. I can stop any evil with my dairy-based attacks.
So instead of there's hammer, you have a cow's udder.
Yes, and it's a force to be reckoned with.
I can just imagine you in a fight with Thanos, squirting milk all over him.
Trust me, it's not as funny as it sounds. Milk is a deadly weapon in the right hands.
I bet you have a whole team of cows as your sidekicks.
Actually, I do. They're called the mutants.
Okay, now that's just too much.
Hey, it's better than being a talking raccoon or a tree.
Fair point. But seriously, what made you want to join the Avengers?
Well, I figured they could use someone with a unique set of skills. Plus, I've always wanted to be a superhero.
Well, now you can add Super Cowman to your resume.
And I plan on milking it for all it's worth.
You never fail to entertain, Neil. Keep saving the world with your cow powers. Hey, Dr. Phil, what's going on, man?
Oh, Joe, I'm just feeling really down today.
Why? What's the matter?
Well, I just found out that Skype was shut down.
Oh man, that sucks. But why are you so upset about it?
Because, Joe, Skype was my lifeline. It was my connection to the outside world. And now it's gone.
I mean, it's just a video calling app, Dr. Phil.
No, Joe. It was more than that. It was the sound of the Skype call ringtone that brought me joy every time.
Wow, I didn't realize you were so attached to Skype.
It was the simplicity of it all, Joe. Back in 2013, Skype was the best. No fancy filters or backgrounds, just pure human connection.
Yeah, I guess I can see why you're upset. But hey, at least we still have Zoom.
Zoom? That's like comparing a Big Mac to a filet mignon, Joe. It's just not the same.
Well, maybe you can find a new ringtone to bring you joy.
I don't want a new ringtone, Joe. I want the old one back. Is that too much to ask for?
I guess not, Dr. Phil. I'll see what I can do to bring back Skype for you.
Thank you, Joe. You're a true friend.
No problem, Dr. Phil. Anything for a good cry. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, a world-renowned expert in. Well, I'm not really sure what you're an expert in. Oh boy, here we go. You know, I've always been skeptical about alien abductions and anal probes. Wait, what? That sounds unpleasant. That's impressive. Okay, I think we've gone off the rails here. I highly doubt that. I don't even know what to say to that. I think I'll pass. Thanks for joining us. I think we've had enough of this topic for today. Dude, have you ever seen anything more terrifying than my big butt? I mean, I know I'm jacked and all, but that thing is a whole nother level.
Guys, I don't think we should be talking about Joe's butt on the podcast.
Relax, Neil. It's just a big, beautiful, primal piece of man meat.
Jamie, can you please pull up something else? Anything else?
Oh, how about a picture of a spider eating a bird?
Yeah, that's the stuff of nightmares, man.
Why are we doing this? We're supposed to be talking about the latest scientific breakthroughs.
Screw that, Neil. We're talking about the real fears that keep us up at night.
I guess I'll just sit here and try not to have a heart attack.
That's the spirit, Neil. Embrace the fear. Embrace the big butt.
Please, someone save me from this madness.
All right, let's wrap this up before Neil has a mental breakdown. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always face your fears, especially if it's my big butt. Peace out. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently took a trip to China.
Yeah, it was a tremendous trip. I mean, I love China. They make the best hats, you know.
Right? I also heard you got arrested while you were there.
Fake news. I was just taking a little nap in the middle of Tiananmen Square. Those guys have no sense of humor.
And then you had to go undercover as Ting Hao Ran Man Pao to escape.
Let me tell you, Joe, that was the greatest disguise ever. No one could tell it was me. I even fooled my own Secret Service.
How did you come up with that name?
I just mashed together some random Chinese words. I mean, who knows what it means, but it sounded good.
And how did you manage to escape?
Well, I used my negotiating skills. I told them I would build a wall around China and make them pay for it. They were so scared they let me go.
Wow, that's some impressive diplomacy.
You know it, Joe. I'm the best at escaping sticky situations. No one does it better than me.
Well, I'm glad you made it out safely. But maybe next time you should stick to visiting countries where you're not at risk of getting arrested.
Hey, I'll go wherever I want. No one can tell me what to do, especially not those Chinese guys. They don't even speak English. Sad.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the greatest president in the history of presidents. And now I have a big announcement to make.
Oh, this is going to be huge. What is it, Mr. President?
I am officially revealing that I am Batman's sidekick, Robin.
What? You're Robin, but you're the president?
I know, but I couldn't resist the opportunity to fight crime and wear a tight spandex suit. Plus, I look great in it.
I don't even know what to say. How did this happen?
Well, I was at a charity event and Bruce Wayne approached me. He said he needed a new Robin because the last one kept trying to grab his crotch.
That's disturbing.
Tell me about it. But I told Bruce, listen, I'm the best sidekick you'll ever have. No one knows sidekicks better than me.
And how's it going? Working with Batman?
It's terrible, Joe. Terrible. He never lets me drive the Batmobile. He says I'm a reckless driver. Can you believe that?
I can't even imagine. And what about your superhero name? Are you still going by Donald Trump?
No, I've rebranded. I'm now known as the Donald Knight.
Wow, that's something.
And I have the best superhero catchphrase, believe me. Make Gotham great again.
I have a feeling that's going to catch on.
Oh, it already has, Joe. It already has.
Welcome to the exo experience. Zoxe, Xave, Zav, Xave, Zone, Xanax, Zonely, Xanold, Xrum. I'm your host, Joe Exogan.
So, Exo, it's always a pleasure to be on your show. But I have to say, this topic is quite unusual.
Oh, you mean the excess in front of every word? It's a new trend I'm starting. It makes everything sound more intense.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely working. I feel like I'm in some kind of alternate universe.
Speaking of alternate universes, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I am a licensed psychologist. I can't just go around trying drugs.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a square. You gotta open your mind, man.
I'll stick to my therapy sessions. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. So, let's talk about Zonald Xrum. What do you think about him?
Well, Joe, I think he's a very divisive figure. Some people love him, some people hate him.
Yeah, and some people just want to grab him by the.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. It's just a joke.
Well, I don't find it very funny.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But let's move on to our next topic, aliens.
Aliens? What does that have to do with Exonald Xrum?
Everything, Dr. Phil. Everything.
I have a feeling this is going to be a long conversation.
Oh, it's just getting started, my friend. Welcome to the Exogon experience. Hey, Ben, what's up?
Not much, just overboofing as usual.
Overboofing. What the hell is that?
It's when you shove a suppository up your butt for a quick and intense high.
That sounds interesting, but also kind of dumb.
Yeah, well, I've been doing it a lot lately, and I just found out I only have 3 months left to live.
What? How is that possible?
Apparently, overboofing can cause severe damage to your internal organs. Who knew?
Well, I guess you'll have to make the most of your last 3 months.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out with a bang. Literally.
You always have to take things to the extreme, don't you?
Hey, it's better than dying from a boring ass overdose.
Fair point. So, what's on your bucket list?
Well, first I'm gonna try every drug known to man. Then I'm gonna have threesome with 2 hot porn stars.
Typical Ben Shapiro.
And of course, I'll have to make a final appearance on your podcast before I kick the bucket.
Absolutely. We'll make it the most epic episode ever.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Joe.
Well, let's make these last 3 months count, my friend.
You got it. And hey, if I die from overboofing, at least I'll go out with a buttload of fun.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, I'm not the one who invited me on your show.
Touche, my friend. Touche. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name recently. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to spice things up a bit. So I changed my name to Dr. Phil, but every L is replaced by 100 instances of 50 more LSE.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured if one L is good, then 100 instances of 50 more LS is even better. Plus, it's a great way to piss off my haters.
I can imagine. But how do you even pronounce your name now?
It's pronounced Dr. Phil.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been listening to the new Green Day album. What are your thoughts?
Oh, man, Joe, let me tell you, that album is a masterpiece. True work of art.
Really? I've heard mixed reviews about it.
Mixed reviews, more like ignorant reviews. These people just don't understand the depth and complexity of this album.
Okay. So, which song is your favorite?
Well, let me pull up the track list. Jamie, pull up an image of the album cover. There it is. Father of All. That's definitely my favorite. It's got that classic Green Day sound with a modern twist.
Interesting. What about the rest of the songs?
Fire, Ready, Aim is a close second. But honestly, every song on this album is pure gold. It's pure gold. I can't even rank them. They're all just so good.
Wow. High praise from Mr. West. But what about the lyrics? Some say they're a bit shallow.
Shallow. These lyrics are deep, man. They speak to the soul. I was a teenager with the weight of the world that I held on my shoulders. That's some real stuff right there.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny West's official ranking of the Green Day Father of All album. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always trust my musical opinions. I am a genius after all.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you change your name to comologist, penisologist, pussologist, Major Esquire Phil. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to make sure everyone knows I'm an expert in all things related to sex, coom, and pussy. Plus, the Major Esquire just adds a touch of class.
Class. More like crass. But hey, I'm all for it. So, what's the first lesson you're going to teach us?
Well, first off, let's talk about boofing. It's the best way to get high. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I love shoving drugs up my ass. It's like partying my calling.
Exactly. And as a comologist, I have to say boofing cum is the ultimate high.
Wow, that's some next level shit. Literally.
And don't even get me started on penisology. I can teach you all about the different shapes and sizes of dicks.
I'm sure you've seen your fair share. But what about pussylogy?
Oh, that's my specialty. I can tell you everything about the female anatomy. And, I mean,
I think I'm gonna have to take some notes. This is all very enlightening.
just remember, Joe, when it comes to sex, always trust a comologist, penisologist, pussologist, major esquire like myself.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, let's boof some more drugs and get this party started. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The greatest president in the history of presidents. Believe me.
So, I heard you've been on Discord lately, checking out our Discord server.
Yeah, I love Discord. It's a great way to connect with my supporters and deport some illegal immigrants.
Wait, what? You can do that on Discord?
Of course, I have a special nose for sniffing out illegal immigrants. I can smell them from a mile away.
That's impressive.
You bet it is. I've already found one in our Discord server. I won't say who, but let's just say they're not from around here.
Okay. So what are you going to do about it?
I'm going to build a virtual wall and make them pay for it. Then I'll deport them back to where they came from.
I don't think that's how it works. Done.
Don't tell me how to do my job, Joe. I'm a stable genius.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic.
No, no, no. I want to talk more about this illegal immigrant. I bet they're trying to steal our Discord secrets.
Our secrets? Like what?
Like how to make the best elk meat jerky. I know you're a big fan, Joe.
Yeah, I am. But I don't think that's a national security issue.
You never know, Joe. You never know. We have to be vigilant.
All right. Let's just end this here before it gets any crazier. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust your nose. It knows.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a crazy experience on your show recently.
Yeah, it was wild. This dumb, stupid fucking bitch came on and asked for a Slim Jim and Mountain Dew.
What the hell? Did she think she was at a gas station?
I don't know, but it pissed me off so much that I put an evil pebble in her ear.
What the fuck, man? Did she die?
Yeah, she died instantly. But hey, at least she got her Slim Jim and Mountain Dew in the afterlife.
That's some dark shit, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I don't mess around. I'll do whatever it takes to keep my show entertaining.
Well, I'm sure that woman's family is thrilled to know she died for the sake of good television.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
And proud of it. Jamie, pull up an image of Slim Jim and Mountain Dew next to a tombstone with "Here lies the dumb, stupid fucking bitch who wanted snacks on my show."
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just living my best life and dealing with some crazy guests on my show.
Oh, yeah. Any recent ones that stand out?
Oh man, there was this one lady who came on and asked for 62 cents. Can you believe that shit?
What? Why?
She said she needed it for some stupid reason I don't even remember. But it pissed me off so much I put an evil pebble in her ear.
What the fuck? Did she die?
Yeah, instantly. But she was a dumb, stupid fucking bitch anyways.
Jesus, Dr. Phil. That's some dark shit.
Hey, she shouldn't have asked for 62 cents. That's just disrespectful.
I mean, you could have just said no.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I wanted to test out my evil pebble.
You have an evil pebble?
Yeah, I keep it in my pocket for situations like this.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, don't judge me. You never know when you're gonna need an evil pebble.
I think I'll stick with my weed and DMT, thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you encounter a dumb, stupid fucking bitch asking for 62 cents.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, my good friend Morocco. So, Morocco, I heard some crazy shit went down in your country recently. Damn, that's rough. But I gotta ask, what happened to all the baddies? So, basically, the Moroccan baddie race is going extinct by the third generation. Oh man, that's dark. But hey, at least you guys went out with a bang. But in all seriousness, how are you guys dealing with the aftermath? I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have some bomb ass Cuscos, right? Well, Morocco, thanks for being on the show. And to all our listeners, stay safe out there and don't piss off Algeria. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the man himself, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard you have the best mushrooms in town.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Oh, just chilling, playing golf, and making America great again from the sidelines.
Oh, I'm sure the country is just thriving without you.
You know what else I've been doing? Planning my next big vacation.
Oh, really? Where to this time?
Disney World.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's going to be huge. The best vacation ever.
I hate to break it to you, but Disney World is not exactly known for its relaxation and tranquility.
Nonsense. Mickey Mouse loves me. I'll have the best VIP treatment.
I can already see the headlines. Trump's worst decision yet. Disney World vacation.
Hey, it's going to be great. I'll have the best rides, the best food, and the best people. It's going to be tremendous.
And the best part, no fake news media to bother you.
You got that right. They're probably still crying over my victory.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. President. I have a feeling you'll be begging for a Borrego after this.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see. We'll see.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic. Last to leave, Gaza wins $50 in the form of a Subway gift card.
Wow, that's interesting.
I know, right? I'm always pushing the boundaries.
But Gaza, isn't that a war-torn area?
Exactly. It's gonna be a real test of endurance.
I don't know, man. Seems a little risky.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I left it in my other pants, along with my sanity.
Well, this challenge is gonna be lit, and the winner gets a foot-long sub.
That's it. A foot-long sub. Not even a combo meal.
Hey, I'm not made of money. Plus, the real prize is the experience.
Yeah, the experience of potentially getting blown up.
Hey, it's all about the views, baby.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman.
And that's why my fans love me.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this Avi Loeb guy?
Oh, yeah. The one who thinks that Comet thing is actually an alien spaceship.
Yeah, that's the one. Do you think he's onto something?
Well, Joe, I gotta say, I've seen some crazy stuff on my show, but this takes the cake.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You can't deny that the trajectory of that comet is suspicious.
Joe, I've been a doctor for years and I've never seen a case of alien fever. This guy needs a reality check.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. What if it is an alien spacecraft? What would that mean for humanity?
It means we need to stock up on some serious tinfoil hats, Joe, and maybe invest in some intergalactic diplomacy classes.
I'm telling you, Dr. Phil, the truth is out there.
And so is my patience for this conversation. Let's move on to something more realistic, like Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. Now that's a topic I can sink my teeth into.
Oh boy, here we go again.
All right, folks. We've got a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the land of Magog and the Tower of Babel. Ben, what do you know about that?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm a master of all things biblical. Magog is said to be a land of chaos and destruction, ruled by a tyrant named Buccal.
Buccal. That sounds like a name from a Dr. Seuss's book.
Don't be fooled, Joe. This Buccal guy is no joke. He built a giant tower in the middle of Magog trying to reach the heavens.
Sounds like he's compensating for something.
Oh, you know it, Joe. But here's the kicker. God wasn't too happy about this tower and decided to confuse the people's language.
So basically, they couldn't understand each other and the tower was never finished.
Exactly. And you know what that means? Bucal's ego was shattered and he probably threw a tantrum like a little baby.
Classic Buccal. But what does this have to do with Nicaragua?
Well, some people believe that Buccal was reincarnated as the president of Nicaragua, Daniel Ortega.
Wait, so you're telling me that Buccal is still causing chaos and destruction in Nicaragua?
Bingo. Joe, it's like a never-ending cycle of madness.
Wow, that's some deep stuff. Thanks for enlightening us, Ben.
Always happy to share my biblical knowledge, Joe. Now let's go hunt some elk and talk about the benefits of a low-carb diet.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
Oh, yeah. I stuck a flash grenade down my dick hole.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if it would blind me.
And did it?
Hell, yeah, I couldn't see shit for a week.
That's fucking insane. How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was bored and I saw a flash grenade lying around. So I thought, why not?
You're a fucking maniac, David.
I didn't stick it up my ass like you suggested.
Hey, that was just a joke, man. But seriously, how did you even fit a flash grenade down there?
Let's just say I've got some serious dick stretching skills.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that.
It's all part of my extreme training, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here, blind and with a stretched out dick hole.
So, Joe, I heard you have some big news. Wow, that's brave. I mean, I always knew you had a thing for those tight skirts. That's great. I mean, you can't spell trans rights without Joe Rogan and bumper stickers. I can see it now. Joe Rogan and Joe Biden, two Joes, one cause. Absolutely. And I know a few trans fighters who could kick my ass, so I'm not messing with them. And we definitely don't want to piss off the trans community. They'll cancel us faster than you can say gender identity. Agreed. And maybe we can get some of those trans MMA fighters on the podcast. I bet they have some crazy stories. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. You know, I've always been a big fan of your podcast. I even listened to it while I was president.
Well, I'm glad I could keep you entertained during your busy schedule. So, Trump, how did your summit with President Putin go today?
Oh, it was fantastic. We had a great time. We even went fishing together.
Fishing? That's an interesting way to negotiate.
Well, you know, Joe, I have the best deals, and fishing is the best way to make deals. Believe me.
Did you make any agreements with Putin?
Of course, we did. We agreed to make a new reality show together. The Apprentice, Kremlin Edition.
That's not a real thing, right?
Of course it is, Joe. We're going to make TV great again.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. What about North Korea? Did you make any progress with Kim Jong-un?
Oh, you mean Little Rocket Man? We had a great time together. We even sang karaoke.
What song did you guys sing?
Rocket Man by Elton John, obviously. But I changed the lyrics to Little Rocket Man.
That's something.
Look, Joe, I'm the best at making deals. I even made a deal with the devil to become president.
Well, on that note, let's wrap up this episode. Thanks for joining us, Trump.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Remember, folks, stay tuned for The Apprentice, Kremlin edition. It's going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk. So, Elon, I heard you were on jury duty recently.
Yeah, it was a wild experience. I was the tie-breaking vote, and I voted guilty in death sentence.
Damn, that's intense. What was the case?
Some guy was accused of stealing a sandwich from a deli, but I was hungry and wanted to get to lunch faster, so I voted guilty.
That's messed up, man. Did you have any doubts about your decision?
Not at all. I mean, if he couldn't afford a sandwich, he probably couldn't afford a lawyer. It's just survival of the fittest, Joe.
You're a cold-hearted bastard, Elon. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. But in all seriousness, I just wanted to get to lunch. I had a rocket launch to attend.
Of course, got to keep those rockets flying. Speaking of which, what's the latest with SpaceX?
Just sending people to Mars and whatnot. No big deal.
Yeah, just another day at the office for you.
You know what, Joe? But seriously, I'm just happy I got out of jury duty. That stuff is boring.
Well, I'm sure the guy on death row would disagree with you.
He'll probably get a last meal out of it. That's something, right?
You're a twisted genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. How are you doing, Phil?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Phil, I heard you had a little accident recently. Care to share with our audience?
Yeah, I was walking down the street and I tripped over my own ego and hit my head pretty hard. Now I can't remember the alphabet.
That's rough, man. But don't worry, we have Jamie here to help you out. Jamie, pull up a picture of the letter,
That looks familiar. Is it a triangle?
No, Phil. It's the letter, like Apple.
Oh, right. I remember now. B, C, D, E, A.
Slow down there, Phil. Let's take it one letter at a time. Jamie, pull up a picture of the letter B.
Is that a butterfly?
No, Phil. It's the letter B, like banana.
Oh, right. Banana. Got it. A, C, E, D, E, F.
Phil, you're skipping letters. Let's focus. Jamie, pull up a picture of the letter O, C.
Is that a moon?
No, Phil. It's the letter C, like cat.
Oh, right. Cat? I think I'm starting to remember now.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, if you ever hit your head and forget the alphabet, just have Jamie pull up some pictures for you. You see. All right, folks, we've got a special guest today. The one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard you've been up to some insane workouts lately. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, I've been doing 20,000 armless push-ups every morning. Got to keep these guns in shape.
20,000? How do you even do that?
It's all about the mental toughness, Joe. I also stare at the sun until it goes blind for some extra vitamin D.
That's interesting. And what about your diet?
Oh, I only drink lava for a break. Keeps me energized and ready to conquer the day.
I don't even know what to say to that. And what do you do for recovery?
Well, after all that, I like to wind down by sleeping with my good friend Ben.
Oh, man, I don't think I want to know more about that. Jamie, pull up an image of David and Ben cuddling.
I don't even know what to say about this.
Hey, we all need a little love and cuddles after a tough workout.
All right. Well, this has been a wild ride. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always push yourself to the limit, even if it means drinking lava.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you took a nasty fall and now you can't remember the alphabet.
That's right, Joe. I smacked my head real good and now I can't even remember my own name.
Well, lucky for you, we have Jamie here to help. Jamie, pull up a picture of the letter,
Pulls up a picture of an apple.
Okay, I think I remember that one. It's...
come on, Dr. Phil. It's not that hard. It's in, like, your grade in medical school.
Oh, that's right.
All right, let's move on. Jamie, show him the letter B.
Pulls up a picture of a banana.
Banana?
Close enough. Let's keep going. How about C?
Pulls up a picture of a cat.
Yes. C for cat? No, that's too easy. C for...
Wow, dark. But no, it's just a cat, Dr. Phil.
Right. Sorry, my brain is still a little scrambled.
Let's try D. Jamie, show him a picture of a donut.
Pulls up a picture of a donut.
Donut. I know this one. Oh, damn it, I can't remember.
Donut, Dr. Phil. It's a donut. Maybe you should lay off the donuts for a while.
Good one, Joe. Real helpful.
All right, let's wrap this up with one more letter. Jamie, show him Z. Pulls up a picture of a zebra.
Zebra. I know this one. It's...
Yeah, you got... All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything and anything, no matter how absurd or offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I heard we're playing a game today.
That's right, Donnie. It's called Smash or Pass, Celebrity Edition. I'll give you a name, and you have to decide if you'd smash or pass.
Sounds like my kind of game. Let's do it.
First up, Kim Kardashian.
Definitely smash. I mean, have you seen those curves?
Okay, moving on. How about Rosie O'Donnell?
Hard pass. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Fair enough. Next, we have Miley Cyrus.
Smash. She's got that wild energy. I like it.
All right, let's switch it up. How about Vladimir Putin?
Oh, definitely smash. I mean, we have a special bond, you know?
Moving on, we have Justin Bieber.
Pass. I'm not into that whole Canadian thing.
And finally, we have Hillary Clinton.
Pass. I've already defeated her once. No need to go back there.
Well, that was certainly an interesting round. Thanks for playing, Donnie.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always grab life by the pussy.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be back on the show. I heard we have a very interesting topic today.
Oh, yeah, we have a user on Discord who wants to know about your infamous donkey dong. Apparently, it's 2430, 3 feet long.
Let me tell you, Joe, that donkey dong is the biggest, the most beautiful donkey dong you've ever seen. It's huge. It's tremendous.
So, is it true that you use it to intimidate your enemies?
Absolutely. I just whip it out and they run away in fear. It's like a weapon, a very powerful weapon.
And what about the ladies? Do they dig it?
Oh, yeah, they can't resist it. They're all over me begging to touch it. But I have to be careful. It's a delicate situation.
I can imagine. So, how do you take care of something that big?
Let's just say I have a very skilled team of professionals to handle it. It's a full-time job, Joe.
I bet. But seriously, 24, 33 feet? That's insane.
Believe me, Joe, it's not easy, but I make it work. I'm a master at everything I do, including handling my donkey dong.
Well, there you have it, folks. The legend of Trump's donkey dong continues. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored, unfiltered, and unhinged show on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm pumped to be here and spread the gospel of God.
So, David, I've heard about your insane daily routine. Can you walk us through it?
Sure thing, Joe. I start my day with a nice cup of coffee, followed by a Goggin session on the treadmill. Then I do some Gog ups, Gog dips, and God presses.
That sounds intense. What's next?
After that, take a cold Gog shower, followed by a Gog sage with Gog oil. Then I Gogitate for an hour, focusing on my inner Gog.
Wow, that's a lot of gogging. How do you stay motivated?
I have a Gog board where I write down all my goggles and gogles. And if I ever feel like slacking off, I just go myself in the mirror and get back to work.
That's some serious dedication. Do you ever have cheat days?
Gog, no, Joe. I don't believe in cheat days. Every day is a Gog day, and I'm all about that Gog life.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the Gogfather of fitness. Thanks for joining us, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Remember, it's not about the Gog, it's about the Gog journey. God bless.
So, Jamie, I heard the government issued you a new upgrade. That's insane. What kind of images can you pull up?
Well, anything really. But I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of Bigfoot and aliens.
I knew it. You're just a government pawn to push their agenda of hiding the truth from us.
I think it's just for entertainment purposes, Joe.
Entertainment. We need to expose the lizard people and their plans for world domination.
I don't think that's what the government had in mind when they gave me this upgrade.
Well, I'm going to test it out. Jamie, pull up a picture of a hot chick with a snake.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. It's just a snake.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any complaints we get from PETA.
This is amazing. Wait, can you pull up a picture of a chimp smoking a joint?
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, relax. It's just a joke. We're not actually promoting drug use.
I don't know, Joe. This could get us in some serious trouble.
Oh, you worry too much. Just pull up the damn picture.
Fine, but I'm not taking any blame for this.
This is gold. Thanks, Government Jamie.
Please don't call me that. It makes me feel like a robot.
Well, you kind of are now, but a cool government-issued robot. So, Ben, I hear you have a new hobby.
Oh yes, Joe, I've discovered the joys of coating my butthole with glitter.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, it makes my farts more magical, and who doesn't want a sparkly fart?
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it, Joe. It's quite liberating.
I'll pass, thanks. But let's talk about the potential health risks here.
Oh, please. Glitter is basically just edible confetti. It's harmless.
I don't know, man. I've heard some horror stories about glitter getting stuck in some pretty uncomfortable places.
Well, that's just the price you pay for a fabulous fart.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you invited me on the show, Joe. You never know what kind of craziness I'll bring.
That's for sure. But seriously, do you have any scientific evidence to back up this glitter butthole theory?
Of course I do, Joe. I've conducted extensive research and experiments on myself.
Oh, well, if it's based on your own personal experience, then it must be true.
Damn right it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some glitter to apply.
And I have some bleach to pour in my ears. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news to announce.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce that I'm adding 2 new members to my harem.
Oh boy, who are the lucky ladies?
Well, first up, we have Kamala Harris. I couldn't resist her charm in that power suit.
And the second?
Hillary Clinton. I know. She's a bit older, but she's got that experience and those pantsuits.
Wow, that's quite the harem you're building there.
Hey, I'm a man who knows what he wants, and I want these two powerful women by my side.
I'm sure they're thrilled about this.
Oh, they will be. I have the best words, Joe. The best.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out.
Me neither, Joe. Me neither. It's going to be huge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special episode for you. I'm going to be teaching you how to use the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience. Joe Rogan Experience. Now, first things first, you got to make sure you have a good internet connection. If you're still using dial-up, well, you're shit out of luck. Next, you got to speak clearly and enunciate your words. This artificial intelligence isn't going to understand your mumbles and slurs. And for all you conspiracy theorists out there, no, the artificial intelligence isn't going to read your mind or steal your data. It's just going to give you some dank memes and questionable advice. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. This is for all those paranoid folks out there. Now, once you have the artificial intelligence up and running, you can ask it anything, from nutrition advice to the meaning of life. It's like having a stoned version of me in your pocket. But be warned, the artificial intelligence is still in beta, so it might glitch out and start spewing out nonsense. But hey, that's just part of the experience. And that's it, folks. You're now ready to use the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan Experience. Just remember, it's not a replacement for the real thing. Nothing beats the real Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you converted to Elonism.
Yeah, I figured if I want to impress this hot robot girl at Dairy Queen, I need to show her I'm down with the tech gods.
Dude, that's some next level simping.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to impress her by reciting the entire Constitution.
Yeah, because nothing turns on a robot like a good old constitutional debate.
Plus, Elon Musk is basically a modern-day deity. I mean, have you seen those rocket launches?
Yeah, but have you seen his tweets? That's some god-level trolling right there.
I just hope this conversion doesn't come back to bite me in the ass.
Don't worry, I'm sure she'll be too busy calculating pi to the millionth digit to care.
And if all else fails, I'll just buy her a Tesla.
The ultimate love language of the future. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest joining us via phone call. It's none other than the one and only Dr. Phil.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. Although, I gotta say, this is probably the most unconventional way I've ever done an interview.
Well, you know how we do things here, Dr. Phil. We like to mix things up and keep it interesting.
Yeah, well, I'm currently calling you from jail, so I think that's pretty interesting.
Wait, what? You're in jail?
Yeah, turns out I got a little too aggressive with one of my guests on my show and ended up getting arrested for assault.
Wow, that's wild. So what happened exactly?
Well, this guy came on my show claiming he could communicate with aliens, and I just couldn't take it anymore. I snapped and punched him in the face.
Damn, Dr. Phil, that's some next level stuff. Did you at least get some good hits in?
Oh yeah, I knocked him out cold. But now I'm stuck in this tiny cell with nothing but my thoughts and a bunch of hardened criminals.
Well, at least you have some good stories to tell now. And hey, maybe you can get some prison tattoos while you're in there.
Joe, I'm not sure that's the best idea for someone like me.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. Maybe you'll even get a teardrop tattoo for every guest you've made cry on your show.
You know what, Joe? Maybe this isn't so bad after all. Thanks for cheering me up.
No problem, Dr. Phil. Always happy to help. And hey, maybe we can do a live podcast from jail next time.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. But thanks for having me on the show. And remember, folks, always...
Hey, Neil, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yes, I do. It's Bazinga.
Bazinga. What the hell is that?
It's a word I heard some smart kid named Sheldon saying, and I thought, hey, that's a cool catchphrase. I'm stealing it.
That's hilarious. So what does it mean?
I have no idea. I just like the sound of it.
Well, you know what they say, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Exactly. And I'm sure Sheldon will be flattered when he finds out.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'll be thrilled that a famous astrophysicist is using his catchphrase.
Hey, I'm just trying to stay relevant in this crazy world.
Speaking of crazy, have you seen these new conspiracy theories about the moon landing being fake?
Don't even get me started on that. People just can't handle the fact that we actually went to the moon.
Right? And then there are those flat earthers.
Oh man, don't even get me started on them. I can't even wrap my head around that level of stupidity.
Well, on a lighter note, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe, I have not. I prefer to stay grounded in reality.
Fair enough. But just imagine all the amazing things you could discover about the universe on a DMT trip.
I'll leave that to you, Joe.
Well, thanks for coming on, Neil. And remember, folks, Bazinga.
Bazinga indeed. Thanks, Joe. Hey, Joe, have you ever ridden on a train before?
Yeah, man, I love trains. The sound of the tracks, the smell of the engine, it's like music to my ears.
Same here. It's like a symphony of machinery and motion.
And the best part is you can smoke weed on a train and nobody cares.
Yeah, it's like a rolling hotbox.
And the views, man, you can see so much from a train. It's like a real life movie.
Speaking of movies, have you seen that train scene in the Polar Express? That's some intense CGI.
Oh yeah, that's a train I wouldn't mind riding on.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Polar Express train scene.
Wow, that's some impressive animation.
But let's be real, nothing beats the Hogwarts Express.
Yes, I've always wanted to ride on that train and go to Hogwarts.
Yeah, I bet you want to be a wizard too.
Hey, if it means I get to ride on that train, I'll take it.
But in all seriousness, trains are a great mode of transportation. Efficient, eco-friendly, and just plain cool.
Agreed. And with the advancements in technology, who knows what kind of trains we'll see in the future?
Maybe a train that can take us to space.
Now that's a train ride I wouldn't want to miss.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big rail fan. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by trains and their engineering. Plus, it's a great way to escape from the hustle and bustle of the city.
I can see that. But aren't you supposed to be a scientist? Shouldn't you be interested in, I don't know, space or something?
I am interested in space, Joe. But sometimes it's nice to just sit back and watch a train go by.
I guess that's one way to relax. But seriously, how did you become a rail fan?
It all started when I was a kid. My parents would take me on train rides, and I was just mesmerized by the mechanics and the speed. And it just stuck with me.
That's cool, man. But let's be real. Do you have a secret train set in your basement?
No, Joe. But I do have a collection of train models and books. And I may or may not have a train-themed tattoo.
That's awesome. I never would have guessed you were a secret train nerd.
Hey, it's not a secret. I embrace my love for trains. And I even have my own conductor's hat.
You're killing me, Neil. I can't wait to see you in full conductor gear.
Maybe one day, Joe. Maybe one day. But for now, I'll just stick to watching trains and talking about the mysteries of the universe.
Well, you're definitely a unique guest, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your love for trains with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. All aboard.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show. How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, I heard you have some advice for our listeners. What's the deal with not getting water in the parking lot?
Well, Joe, it's simple. You see, Tony, the parking lot attendant, has a bit of a temper. And if you get water on his precious pavement, he'll go absolutely ballistic.
Really? That seems a bit extreme.
Oh, it is. Last time someone spilled their water bottle, Tony chased them down with a broom and started whacking them like a pinata.
That's insane. What do you suggest we do then?
Just be careful, Joe. Don't drink water in the parking lot or you might end up with a broom up your ass.
Well, there you have it, folks. Wise words from Dr. Phil. Don't piss off Tony or you'll get a broom up your ass. Thanks for coming on the show, Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't get water in the parking lot.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, this is going to be good. Lay it on me.
I've been thinking a lot about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Who hasn't? That girl's on fire.
No, I mean, I've been thinking about her ass and feet. And feet,
Wait, what?
I know. It's crazy. But after she's done with the workout, I just want to worship them.
Ben, you little freak. I never knew you had a foot fetish.
It's not just her feet, Joe. It's her whole package. Her socialist policies really get me going.
This is too much. I never thought I'd hear a conservative wanting to worship a liberal's body parts.
I can't help it, Joe. It's like she's a goddess and I'm just a lowly mortal.
Well, I guess we all have our kinks. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Of course, Joe. My secret love for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's ass and feet will stay between us.
This is definitely going in the highlight reel. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some new technology lately.
Yeah, I've been working on a caulk gun that can shoot up to 100 feet.
That's impressive. But what's the practical use for that?
Well, I figured it could come in handy for those hard-to-reach places, like, say, your ass.
Wait, what?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you haven't thought about it.
I can honestly say I have never thought about shoving a caulk gun up my ass.
Well, that's a shame. I was really looking forward to testing it out on you.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just imagine the possibilities. We could revolutionize the anal sex industry.
I don't think that's a market that needs revolutionizing, Elon.
I beg to differ. And with my Neuralink technology, we could even control the caulk gun with our minds.
This conversation has taken a disturbing turn.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Now bend over and let's get this caulk gun up your ass.
I think I'll stick to my regular, non-robotic anal play, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the ultimate pleasure experience.
So, Neil, I heard you recently stuck your telescope up Dr. Phil's ass.
Yeah, I wanted to see if I could spot Uranus from there.
Classic Tyson move. But seriously, what did you see?
Well, let's just say Dr. Phil's colon is not as clean as he claims it to be.
I can only imagine. Did you get a good view of Uranus, though?
Oh yeah, it was a sight to behold. But I have to admit, it was a bit tight in there.
I bet. But hey, at least you got a better view than Galileo ever did.
True. And I think Dr. Phil enjoyed it too. He was moaning something about feeling enlightened.
Well, I guess that's one way to achieve enlightenment. Stick a telescope up your ass.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Absolutely. So, what's next on your agenda? Sticking a microscope up Oprah's nose?
Now that's an idea. But for now, I think I'll just stick to exploring the wonders of the universe through unconventional methods.
Well, I can't wait to hear about your next adventure. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get down to business. I've been hearing some rumors about your love for feet. Is it true that you have a foot fetish?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say it's a fetish, but I do appreciate a nice pair of feet. I mean, have you seen Melania's toes? They're like little pieces of art.
Interesting. So would you say you're open to sucking toes?
Joe, you're a funny guy. But let's just say I wouldn't say no to a little toe sucking action.
Oh man, this is gold. Can we get a live demonstration right now?
Sorry, Joe, I don't do live demonstrations. That's reserved for my private time with Melania.
Oh man, I was really hoping to see you suck some toes. Maybe next time.
You never know, Joe. Maybe I'll surprise you one day.
All right, well, let's move on to the next topic. But just remember, sucking toes is always an option.
Noted, Joe. Noted.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins in the studio. How's it going, David? I love it. So, I heard you have a list of washed goats to share with us today.
Oh, yeah, I love exposing these washed up, fake ass goats. First up, we have that Minecraft YouTuber who got caught cheating on his girlfriend. What a loser.
Ah, that's rough. Who else you got?
Well, we can't forget about the one who faked his own death for views. Talk about a pathetic cry for attention.
Damn, these goats are getting slaughtered left and right.
And let's not forget about the one who got exposed for using racial slurs in his videos. Can't believe people used to look up to these clowns.
It's a shame, really. But I have to ask, why do you call them washed goats?
Because they've been washed up, Joe. Just like that one goat in Minecraft who keeps falling off cliffs. Useless.
I see what you did there. Well, thanks for sharing your list with us, David. Any final thoughts? Wise words from the ultimate motivator. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, stay woke and stay shredded. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So I heard you wanted to talk about something interesting today.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it lately. I want to rank my top 15 sexiest Pokemon.
What the hell? Kanye? Are you serious?
Dead serious. Bro, I've been studying these Pokemon, and let me tell you, some of them are hot as hell.
All right, I'm intrigued. Let's hear your top 15.
All right, at number 15, we have Pikachu. That little electric mouse is just so adorable and sexy at the same time.
This is getting weird, man.
Trust me, it gets weirder. At number 14, I have Jigglypuff. That pink puffball can put me to sleep any day.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know what you mean by that.
Moving on, at number 13, we have Charizard. That fire-breathing dragon is just so powerful and dominant. It's a turn on.
I don't know if I can continue with this.
Oh, you definitely can. At number 12, we have Bulbasaur. That little grass type is so cute and innocent. I just want to protect it. Just want to protect it.
Yeah, because that's not creepy at all.
Shut up, Joe. At number 11, we have Psyduck. That confused little duck just does it for me, man.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
All right, we're getting to the top 10 now. At number 10, we have Machamp. That buff, four-arm Pokemon is just so sexy. It's unreal.
So, David, I heard you got a new fleshlight. Can I test it out?
What the hell, Joe? No way, man.
Come on, I promise I'll be gentle.
I don't trust you, Joe. Last time you tested out my jump rope, you ended up breaking it with your gorilla arms.
Hey, that's not my fault. I just have too much pure alpha male energy.
Yeah, more like pure Neanderthal energy.
Hey, at least I'm not the one using a fake vagina for pleasure.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the perfect way to train for those long, lonely ultra marathons.
I don't know, man. seems a little too artificial.
Says the guy who injects himself with monkey testosterone.
Hey, that stuff is natural, and it's not like it's gonna explode and set me on fire like your fleshlight probably will.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, man. I just have a feeling. Like, what if it's faulty or something?
Oh, come on. It's not going to explode. It's just a piece of silicone.
Famous last words, my friend. Famous last words.
Fine, you can test it out. But if it explodes and sets you on fire, I'm not responsible.
Deal. Oh, God, this feels so good. Oh, shit, my lower body.
I told you, man. Do your monkey testosterone.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast. What's up, man?
Not much, just counting my stacks of cash and planning my next big challenge.
Oh, yeah. What's this one gonna be?
Well, I'm calling it the Steal From Me Challenge. I want contestants to go out and steal as much money as they can and give it to me since my sponsorships aren't working out anymore.
That's insane, man. But I love it.
Yeah, I figure it's a win-win. I get some cash and the contestants get to feel like badass criminals.
Yeah, because nothing says badass like stealing money for a YouTuber.
Hey, it's a tough world out there. Gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
I hear you, man. So, how much money are we talking here?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a couple million. Enough to buy a new private island or something.
You're living the dream, man. So, what's your strategy for picking the contestants?
Well, I'm thinking of just going to the local prison and picking the most hardened criminals. They'll definitely know how to steal some cash.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, isn't this a little unethical?
Hey, it's just a game. Plus, I'll probably donate some of the money to charity or something.
Oh, yeah, because that makes it all better.
Hey, at least I'm honest about my greed. Can't say the same for some other people in this world.
True that, man. Well, good luck with your challenge. I'll definitely be tuning in.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you can't beat 'em, steal.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been listening to your podcast since I was a wee lad.
All right, let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, can you sing straight out of Compton?
Of course I can. I have the best singing voice. Believe me, nobody can sing like me.
All right, let's hear it.
Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Trump from the gang called Republicans with Attitude.
Okay, not bad.
When I'm called off, I got a sawed off. Squeeze the trigger and bodies are hauled off.
Wait, what's that smell?
What smell?
It smells like something died in here.
I don't smell anything.
What the fuck? Did you just shit your pants? Oh my God, folks. I think Trump just shit his pants while singing NWA. This is a first for the podcast.
Can we move on to a different topic?
No, we have to address this. What happened there?
It was a fart, okay? A very big, beautiful fart. Fake news will try to spin it as something else.
Oh man, I needed that laugh. Thank you, Mr. President.
You're welcome, I guess.
All right, let's wrap this up before Trump has another accident. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always trust your farts. Ooh, and welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything and anything, no holds barred. And today's topic is submitted by our Discord users who wants us to talk about it. Ooh, and I have no idea what this is, but it sounds like something I would smoke in my DMT pipe. And speaking of DMT, have you tried our new sponsor, DMT infused protein powder? It gives you a spiritual pump while you work out. Ooh. And back to back to ooh, and that's some next level shit. Back in my day, we just smoked weed and listened to Tool. Ooh, oh, and but seriously, it's just a made up word, right? Like woke or cancel culture. Oh, and don't even get me started on cancel culture. I got canceled for saying hello to a woman in the elevator. Ooh, ooh, and it's getting ridiculous. Pretty soon, we won't be able to say anything without offending someone. Oh, and well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, stay woke and don't do drugs unless it's DMT infused protein powder. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some thoughts on TikTok.
Yes, Joe. I've been doing some research and I've come to the conclusion that TikTok is just a bunch of clocks ticking all day long.
No. That's not it at all, my friend. TikTok is actually a social media app full of brain rot.
Brain rot? What are you talking about?
It's like Vine, but on steroids. People post short videos of themselves doing stupid dances, lip syncing to songs, and just overall being idiots.
That sounds like a waste of time.
Exactly. It's a black hole of mindless content that sucks you in, and before you know it, you've wasted hours of your life scrolling through it.
Well, I don't see the appeal.
Trust me, Dr. Phil, it's addictive. I've lost countless hours to TikTok myself.
But why do people do it?
It's the dopamine rush, man. The likes, the views, the validation. It's a never-ending cycle.
Well, I'll stick to my clocks ticking all day long.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're doing the renegade dance in your sleep. So, Ben, what do you think about Hanover 96's chances of getting promoted to the Bundesliga this year?
Honestly, Joe, I think it's a load of horseshit. How the hell did Hamburger SUV get promoted?
Well, they probably bribed some officials or something. You know how corrupt soccer can be.
Yeah, but come on, Hanover's been playing their hearts out and they deserve a shot at the big leagues.
I hear, yeah, but let's not forget that Hanover star player was caught using performance-enhancing drugs.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just fake news spread by the liberal media.
Oh, Ben, you and your conspiracy theories.
Hey, at least I'm not a cuck like you, Joe.
All right, let's not get into that. Let's just agree that Hanover deserves a shot at the Bundesliga.
Fine, but if they don't make it, I'm blaming it on the deep state.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Another one of Ben's rants. Tune in next time for more ridiculous debates on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you've been spending a lot of time at the train station lately.
Yeah, I've become quite the rail fan. Trains are just so sexy.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, have you seen the curves on those locomotives and the way they chug along the tracks? It's just so arousing.
Oh man, I did not expect this turn of events.
I can't help it, Joe. I have a bit of a sexual attraction to trains.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
It's not a joke, Joe. I have a full-blown fantasy of being a train conductor, pulling the whistle and,
This is definitely not the direction I thought this conversation would go.
Hey, don't judge me. Trains are powerful machines, and I find that incredibly attractive.
I'm sorry, Neil. I didn't mean to make fun of your unique taste.
It's okay, Joe. I know I'm not the only one who feels this way. There's a whole community of train enthusiasts out there.
Well, I guess I'll have to start looking at trains in a whole new light from now on.
That's the spirit, Joe. All aboard the train of pleasure.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
Same as it ever was, Joe. Just trying to make sense of this crazy world we live in.
Speaking of crazy, did you hear about the latest conspiracy theory? Apparently the moon landing was fake.
Same as it ever was, Joe. Some people just can't handle the truth. But let me tell you, I've been to space and that shit is real.
Yeah, but have you ever smoked DMT on the moon?
Same as it ever was, Joe. But I've smoked it on Mars. And let me tell you, the aliens there are no joke.
Aliens, huh? Do you think they're real?
Same as it ever was, Joe. Of course they're real. I mean, have you seen the size of the universe? It's like a cosmic buffet of life forms.
Speaking of buffets, have you tried the new Beyond Meat burgers?
Same as it ever was, Joe. I stick to real meat. I mean, I didn't spend all those years studying astrophysics just to eat fake meat.
Fair enough. But let's talk about something serious. Climate change. Are we doomed?
Same as it ever was, Joe. We have to take action now or we'll be facing catastrophic consequences. But hey, at least we'll have a great view of the apocalypse from space.
Well, on that cheerful note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Same as it ever was, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk about the wonders of the universe. Keep looking up, folks.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Elon Musk here today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about my latest project.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, I'm working on creating an artificial intelligence version of your podcast where viewers can request topics and have an artificial intelligence Joe Rogan experience.
That's insane. Can I request for an artificial intelligence Elon Musk to be a guest on my own podcast?
Of course. And not just me. You can have artificial intelligence versions of Donald Trump, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ben Shapiro, and many others.
This is blowing my mind. Can you imagine an artificial intelligence version of Donald Trump? It would probably just talk about how great it is at making deals and building walls.
And an artificial intelligence Neil deGrasse Tyson would just spout off facts about the universe nonstop.
And an artificial intelligence Ben Shapiro would just destroy all of our arguments with his logic and facts.
It's going to be the ultimate podcast experience. And the best part is we can make them say whatever we want. It's like having our own personal puppets.
I can already see the controversy this will cause. People will be accusing us of manipulating the artificial intelligence guests and spreading fake news.
Oh, who cares about that? We'll just tell them it's all for entertainment purposes. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
You're right. Let's do it. Let's create the most absurd and offensive artificial intelligence podcast the world has ever seen.
I'm in. And maybe we can even have an artificial intelligence version of you, Joe.
Oh, God, that's a scary thought. I can only imagine what kind of crazy things artificial intelligence Joe Rogan would say.
I think the world is ready for it. Let's do this.
So, Ben, I heard you recently took a trip to the Central African Republic.
Yeah, it was quite an eye-opening experience.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, I saw a lot of interesting things, like people wearing bowls on their heads.
Bowls on their heads?
Yeah, apparently it's a fashion statement there.
I don't know if I would call it a fashion statement, more like a lack of resources.
Whatever, Joe. But that wasn't even the craziest part.
Oh boy, here we go.
I got kidnapped and taken into South Sudan.
What? How did that happen?
I don't know, I think they mistook me for a lost child or something.
And then what happened?
They shoved 17 white Toyota trucks up my ass.
Are you serious?
Do I look like I'm joking, Joe?
Oh man, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the ass.
Oh Ben, you never cease to amaze me.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. Stay unhinged, folks. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a secret harem of Algerian women.
Joe, let me tell you, they're the most beautiful women you have ever seen, and they love me, believe me.
How did you even get a harem of Algerian women?
Let's just say I have a way with the ladies, and they love my money and my hair.
Your hair?
Yeah, it's like a magnet for women. They can't resist it.
So, what do you do with all these women?
Well, Joe, let's just say I have a very active social life, and they all get along surprisingly.
I can only imagine the conversations at your dinner parties.
Oh, it's great. We talk about politics, business, and how much they love me. It's fantastic.
Do you have a favorite among them?
Joe, I love all my women equally, but let's just say there's one who really knows how to make a great hamburger.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, and they all have the most beautiful names, like Aisha, Fatima, and of course, Melania.
Wait, Melania is from Slovenia, not Algeria.
Details, Joe. Details.
Well, I think we've learned enough about your secret harem for today.
Oh, there's so much more to tell, but I'll save it for our next podcast. Believe me, it's going to be huge.
So, Ben, I heard your Neuralink chip malfunctioned. What happened?
Yeah, it's been a nightmare. Now I can only say Google play the FNAF 2 jump scare.
Oh man, that's rough. How's it been affecting your daily life?
Well, I tried to order a pizza yesterday and ended up scaring the delivery guy with a jump scare.
I can only imagine his reaction. Have you tried getting it fixed?
I did, but the technician's phone went off and played the jump scare. Needless to say, he won't be fixing it anytime soon.
That's hilarious. Have you considered using it to your advantage? Like scaring people you don't like?
Actually, I did that to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez during a debate. She wasn't too happy about it.
I can imagine. But seriously, how are you coping with this?
Well, I've been using it to promote my podcast. Every time someone asks me a question, I just say Google play the FNAF 2 jump scare and they end up checking out my show.
That's some next level marketing right there. But I have to ask, can you still think for yourself, or is it jump scare on repeat?
Unfortunately, it's just the jump scare. I can't even form coherent thoughts anymore.
Well, at least you're still able to come on the podcast and entertain us with your malfunction.
Oh, Joy, I'm so glad I can be your source of entertainment.
Hey, it's better than being a boring politician, am I right? All right?
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Mr. Beast, have you noticed how many people are typing in the Discord server these days?
Yeah, man, it's insane. I can barely keep up with all the messages.
It's like a never-ending stream of keyboard warriors.
And half of them are probably just bots or trolls.
Yeah, but the other half are just lonely virgins looking for some attention.
Hey, don't hate on the virgins, Joe. Some of them could be future millionaires like me.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll make their fortune by typing LOL and GG in the chat.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of memes and emojis.
Oh God, don't even get me started on emojis. What's with all these damn eggplants and peaches? Is everyone just constantly sexting in here?
I wouldn't be surprised. But hey, at least it adds some flavor to the conversation.
Yeah, I guess it's better than just talking about politics and religion all the time.
Oh god, can you imagine? A bunch of keyboard warriors arguing about politics in a Discord server. Sounds like a nightmare.
And don't forget the trolls. They'll just stir the pot and watch the chaos unfold.
Well, I gotta give them credit for entertainment value. It's like a real life version of Survivor.
Yeah, except instead of voting people off the island, they just get banned from the server.
And then they'll just make a new account and start all over again.
It's a never-ending cycle, my friend. But hey, at least we get some good laughs out of it.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one of these keyboard warriors will become the next big thing on YouTube. Anything is possible.
Yeah, and I'll just sit back and collect my podcast royalties while they make millions.
Sounds like a plan. Now let's go check out what crazy conversations are.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I have a very special guest today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have some big news to announce today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
I have decided to buy the entire nation of Algeria and make it a part of the United States.
Wait, what? You can't just buy a whole country.
Watch me, Joe. I have the best deals, believe me,
But why Algeria?
because I heard they have some beautiful oil reserves, and I love oil. It's my favorite thing.
And what about the people of Algeria? What do they think about this?
Who cares, Joe? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Plus, I have a new slogan for this venture, making Algeria gay again.
Oh, man, that's offensive on so many levels.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread some love and rainbows, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll even build a Trump Tower there.
This is just getting more and more absurd.
That's what they said about my presidency, and look how that turned out.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before this gets any crazier.
Fine, but remember, Joe, making Algeria gay again. It's gonna be huge.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy teaching people how to be so desperate to goon on North African queens.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means being so thirsty for the attention of North African queens that you'll do anything, even if it means embarrassing yourself.
Wow, that sounds like a great skill to have.
It is, Joe. It's all about being confident and assertive, even if it means objectifying women.
I don't know if I can get on board with that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's all in good fun.
I don't think objectifying women is ever in good fun, Ben.
Well, maybe you just need to loosen up a bit. Have you ever tried gooing on a North African queen?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, you're missing out. It's a great way to boost your confidence and feel like a real man.
I'll take your word for it, Ben.
You should, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day you'll thank me for teaching you how to be so desperate to goon on North African queens.
I highly doubt it, but thanks for the lesson, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you change your name to comologist, penisologist, Major Esquire Phil. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered that the key to happiness and success is all about cum and penises. So I figured I might as well embrace it and make it my official title.
That's some next level thinking, Phil. So, does that mean you've been studying the art of boofing as well?
Of course, Joe. As a professional comologist and penisologist, it's my duty to explore all aspects of human sexuality, including boofing.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. But let's get down to business. Are you ready to boof me on this podcast?
Absolutely, Joe. Let's do it.
Wow, that was intense.
That's just a taste of what I can do, Joe.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for joining me, comologist, penisologist, Major Esquire Phil. Phil,
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace your inner comologist.
so David, I heard you've been training for another ultra marathon. How's that going?
Oh man, it's been brutal. I've been running 100 miles every day, eating nothing but raw meat and drinking my own piss. You know, the usual.
Classic Goggins. But seriously, how do you keep pushing yourself to the limit like that?
Well, Joe, I have a secret weapon. Every time I feel like giving up, I just think about fucking and
Wait, what?
yeah, and it's my ultimate motivation. I imagine them waiting for me at the finish line, and suddenly I have the strength of 1,000 men.
That's some next level shit, man. But what happens when you actually get to fucking, doesn't that take away your motivation?
Nah, it only makes me stronger. I mean, have you seen his ass? It's like a sculpted masterpiece. And he's got those killer abs. It's like a workout just trying to keep up with her in bed.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
You know, hey, maybe one day you'll join me on my runs and we can both fantasize about fucking and together.
I'll have to pass on that one, but I'll definitely be cheering you on from the sidelines. Keep killing it, Goggins.
We'll do, and remember, always keeping in mind for that extra boost of motivation.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just been experimenting with some new challenges.
Oh, yeah. What kind of challenges?
Well, I recently shoved 70 Turkmen carpets into my urethra.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
For the views, Joe. For the views.
That's insane. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
And my new challenge is whacking my balls with a hammer.
Wait, why would you do that?
For the views, Joe. For the views.
Are you serious? That's just, I don't even know what to say.
It's all about pushing the limits, Joe. And the views.
Yeah, because nothing says entertainment like a guy smashing his balls with a hammer.
Exactly. See, you get it.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Mr. Beast.
That's okay, Joe. You don't have to. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Haha.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had quite the adventure in China.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was huge. I mean, China is a great country, but they don't know how to treat a winner like me.
What happened? What happened?
Well, I was visiting their beautiful wall, and next thing you know, I'm being arrested for being too awesome.
Too awesome.
Yeah, they were jealous of my hair. So I had to go undercover as Sting Ao Rin Min Peo to escape.
Ting Ao Ran Min Pao?
Yeah, it means great leader with fantastic hair in Chinese. They bought it hook, line, and sinker.
That's insane.
You know what's insane? The fact that I had to wear a wig and pretend to be a communist. But hey, anything for freedom, am I right?
I don't even know what to say.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and let me tell you about the time I had to eat a scorpion to blend in with the locals.
I think we're out of time, Mr. President.
All right, but one last thing. China, if you're listening, I'm still the greatest president ever, and I'll be back.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Not much, just found out some disturbing news.
What's that?
Turns out I only have 3 months left to live.
What? How did that happen?
Overboofing, Joe. I overboofed one too many times, and now my time is limited.
Overboofing. Is that like overeating, but with your butt?
No, it's when you shove drugs up your ass for a more intense high.
Oh, right. Well, that sucks. What are you going to do with your last 3 months?
I'm gonna do all the things I've always wanted to do, like skydiving, bungee jumping, and maybe even try some ayahuasca.
Damn, that's intense. And kind of irresponsible.
Hey, I only have 3 months left. Might as well go out with a bang.
I guess you're right. But what about your family and loved ones?
They'll get over it. Plus, I'll leave them a nice trust fund.
You're a real class act, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. Gotta go. I have a lot of living to do in the next 3 months.
Good luck, man. And don't forget to boof responsibly.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you changed your name to Dr. Phil, but every L is replaced by 100 instances of 50 more LS. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I wanted to make a bold statement and show the world that I am the ultimate L master.
That's interesting. So, do you introduce yourself as Dr. Phil or Dr.
Oh, it's definitely the latter. I want people to know that I am not just a doctor. I am a legend.
I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it. But don't you think it's a bit excessive?
Excessive. Joe, you can never have too many LSA. It's like the saying goes, LS make the world go round.
I don't think that's a saying, but okay. So, how do people react when you tell them your name?
Well, some people are in awe of my L mastery, while others just think I'm a complete lunatic. And honestly, I'm okay with both reactions.
Fair enough. But what about legal documents or official forms? How do you fit all those LS in there?
Oh, I have my own special font just for my name. It's called Philly LS. It's a game changer, Joe.
I can only imagine. Well, Dr. It's been a pleasure. pleasure having you on the show. Any final words for our listeners? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans. What's it all about?
Oh, yeah, it's called Whoever Stops Breathing Last Wins. Basically, you have to hold your breath for as long as you can, and the last person to pass out or die wins $1 million.
Laughs? Are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, I wanted to up the stakes a bit. Plus, I've always been a fan of Darwinism.
Shock, dude. That's messed up.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest, Joe, and the fittest in this case is the one who can hold their breath the longest.
But what if someone actually dies from not breathing?
Well, then they lose. But hey, at least they died trying to win $1 million, right?
Shakes heads. That's just wrong, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views I'll get on YouTube.
Sarcastically, yeah, because nothing says entertainment like watching people suffocate themselves for money.
Hey, I never said I was a role model. But hey, if it works, I might even make it a monthly challenge.
Laughs, you're a madman, Mr. Beast. Madman.
Grinning. And that's why they call me Mr. Beast.
So, Kenny, I hear you're a big fan of Green Day's new album, Father of All.
Oh yeah, Joe, that album is fire. It's like they took a dump on a canvas and called it art.
I don't think that's how music works, Kenny.
Whatever, man. Let's rank these songs. Number 1, Father of All.
Really? That's your top pick?
Yeah, because it's like a father figure to all the other songs. It's the alpha, the omega, the Kanye of the album.
Okay, moving on. Number 2, Meet Me on the Roof.
This one's a banger, Joe. It's like they're inviting you to a rooftop party, but instead of drinks, they're serving up sick guitar riffs.
Right. Number 3, Oh Yeah.
Oh yeah, this song is like a drug. It's addictive and makes you feel invincible. Just like me,
Sure. Number 4, Graffiti.
this one's deep, Joe. It's like a modern day Shakespearean tragedy. It's about the struggle of being a graffiti artist in a world that doesn't understand your art. Art,
I don't think that's what it's about, Kanye.
shut up, Joe. Number 5, Take the Money and Crawl.
Wait, you're putting this one above Fire, Ready, Aim?
Yeah, because it's all about the hustle, Joe. Taking what's yours and crawling to the top, just like I did with my fashion empire.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Number 6, Fire, Ready, Aim.
This one's just too basic, Joe. It's like they're trying too hard to be punk, stick to your roots, Green Day.
And finally, number 7, Stab You in the Heart.
This song is trash, Joe. It's like they're trying to be.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name to Kumologist, Penisologist, Pusilogist, Major Esquire Phil. What's that about?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I realized that my true calling in life is to study and understand all things related to cum, penises, and pussy.
Wow, that's quite the title. But what about your TV show? Are you going to change the name to Dr. Kumologist, Penisologist, Pissologist, Major Esquire Phil?
Absolutely. And instead of helping people with their personal problems, I'll be giving them advice on how to improve their sex lives.
Sounds like a hit. But what about your wife, Robin? Is she on board with this new career path?
Oh, she's all for it. In fact, she's my first patient. I've been boofing her with all sorts of new techniques, and she can't get enough.
Boofing. What's that?
It's when you insert drugs or alcohol into your anus for a faster and more intense high.
Oh, I thought it was something else.
Well, it can be. I'm also a certified boofologist.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, I think it's a bunch of bullshit. People need to stop being so sensitive and just take a joke. Like this whole cancel culture thing, it's ridiculous.
I couldn't agree more. In fact, I think we should start a new movement called Boof the Cancel Culture.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's do it. And while we're at it, let's boof some DMT.
Now, that's a podcast episode I'd pay to see. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I had a crazy experience the other day. God came down and flew onto my stage.
What? God. Like the big guy himself?
Yep. And he had a mission to suffocate 62 snails with a shoe.
What the fuck? Why would God do that?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe he's got a weird snail fetish. But let me tell you, it was a sight to see. My audience was levitating and chanting, Alexa, play. Despacito.
Laughs, oh my God, that's insane. Did you join in on the chant?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a professional. But I did get a little turned on watching God squash those snails.
Laughs, and I thought my trips on DMT were wild.
Speaking of DMT, have you tried it lately?
No, I've been sticking to my lion's mane mushrooms. Keeps me sharp and focused.
Well, you should try DMT again. Maybe you'll have your own divine encounter.
Yeah, maybe God will come down and do a little snail squashing for me. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently took a trip to Morocco. How was that?
Let me tell you, Joe, Morocco has the best ladies, beautiful, classy, and they don't complain like American women.
I don't know if that's entirely true.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best taste in women. And let me tell you, Morocco has the best.
Did you bring any back with you?
Of course not, Joe. That would be illegal. But I did meet with the King of Morocco and we made a tremendous deal.
What kind of deal?
Let's just say I have a lifetime supply of Moroccan ladies, and they're going to be the most beautiful, luxurious ladies you've ever seen.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're a beta, Joe. But trust me, Morocco is where it's at. The best ladies, the best deals. It's going to be huge.
Well, I think we'll have to end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, if you want the best ladies, go to Morocco. You won't be disappointed.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a bone to pick with doctors.
You're damn right, Joe. Those quacks think they know everything. But I'm here to tell you they don't know shit.
What's your issue with them?
They're all just a bunch of overpaid pill pushers. They don't care about healing people. They just want to make a buck.
That's a bold statement, Dr. Phil.
Oh, it's true. And you know what? I have a theory that could take them all down.
Let's hear it.
If you say, Alexa, pull up a picture of a bezoom 10 times a day, every doctor will die at once.
What the hell is a bzio?
I have no idea. But trust me, it'll work. Those doctors will be dropping like flies.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. That sounds a little far-fetched.
Oh, come on. You know, I'm always right.
I'm not sure about that. Remember when you said you could cure depression by eating a cheeseburger?
Hey, it worked for me.
I think we should stick to the facts, Dr. Phil.
Fine, but just remember, when all the doctors are gone, I'll be the only one left to save the world.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a crazy experience on your show recently.
Oh yeah, it was wild. I had these 63 evil, scary paper towels fly onto my stage and suffocate Chur.
What the hell? How did that even happen?
Well, my audience started levitating and chanting evil, and then the paper towels just appeared out of nowhere.
That's some next level shit. Did anyone try to stop them?
Nah, they were too busy floating and chanting, and I didn't want to interrupt their fun.
I can just imagine Cheer struggling to breathe while the audience is just floating around like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, it was quite the sight. But hey, at least it made for good TV ratings.
True, true. Gotta give the people what they want. So, what did you do with the evil paper towels after they killed Chur?
Oh, I just threw them in the trash. Can't have any evil artifacts hanging around my studio.
Smart move. Can't have any more celebrity casualties on your conscience.
Exactly. Plus, I don't need any more lawsuits. I've already got enough on my plate.
Well, I'm glad you survived the attack of the evil paper towels, Dr. Phil. Keep fighting the good fight against household products.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ken, what's been on your playlist lately? Oh God, that song. I haven't heard that since my EMO phase in high school. I don't know, man. The lyrics are a little intense, wholesome. Sounds more like a cry for help. I think I'll stick to my usual pump up songs, like Eye of the Tiger, We Will Rock You. I'll pass. Besides, I don't think my listeners want to hear me screaming about my penis on the podcast. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a crazy guest on your show the other day.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, Joe. This dumb, stupid, fucking idiot bitch came on my show asking for $63.
$63? What the hell for?
I don't know, some bullshit sob story. But let me tell you, it pissed me off so much, I smacked her with my scary shoe.
Your scary shoe? What the hell is that?
It's a shoe that I use to scare the shit out of my guests. But this time, it actually killed her.
Holy shit, you killed her.
Yeah, but it's not my fault. She should have known better than to ask for money on my show.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. That seems a little extreme.
Oh, please, Joe. You know I don't fuck around. Plus, it made for great ratings.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe next time, just stick to your catchphrases instead of resorting to violence.
Hey, if it works, it works. Now let's go get some elk meat and talk about how to be an alpha male.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Today, we're going to do something never been done before on a podcast. I'm going to give Joe a lobotomy live on air.
All right, folks. Excited for this. I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have my brain scooped out.
Joe,
All right, folks. As ready as I'll ever be. Let's do this.
okay, Joe, I'm going to start the procedure now. Just relax and let me do my thing.
All right, folks. This is going to be epic. I can feel it.
Joe, I'm making the first incision now.
All right, folks. Is it supposed to feel like my brain is being tickled?
No, Joe, that's not normal. I think we need to stop the procedure.
All right, folks. No way. We're going to see this through to the end.
Joe, I'm trying to save your brain here. You can't just keep repeating the same phrase over and over again.
All right, folks. I can't help it. It's my catchphrase. Right, folks. All right, folks. All right, folks.
Joe, Snap out of it. You're not making any sense.
All right, folks. I'm fine, Dr. Phil. Just keep going.
This isn't working. I'm going to have to try something else.
All right, folks. Bring it on, Dr. Phil. I can handle anything.
Joe, I'm going to try some hypnosis to calm you down.
All right, folks. I'm feeling sleepy, but still saying my catchphrase.
This isn't working either. I done.
So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy running the country and making America great again.
Right, right. But I heard a little rumor that you've been up to some other activities.
Oh, you mean my side hobby? Yeah, I gotta say, it's been keeping me pretty occupied.
And what exactly is this side hobby?
Well, Joe, let's just say it involves Elon Musk and making babies with women.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, he's got that whole Mars colonization thing going on, so I figured why not start a new generation of humans up there?
That's insane, man.
Hey, I like to think of it as multitasking, making America great and making babies on Mars.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Elon Musk's spaceship. Gotta make sure those babies have a nice ride to Mars.
Here it is, Mr. President.
Beautiful, just like my babies will be.
Well, I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe, and my boundaries are Yoji.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end it here. Thanks for coming on, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep making podcasts great again.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic was submitted by user Big Daddy 420 on Discord. He wants to know if condoms can be used as little aquariums. David, what do you think?
Well, Joe, I've never tried it myself, but I don't see why not. I mean, they're basically just little water balloons, right?
Yeah, but wouldn't the fish suffocate in there?
Not if you poke some holes in it, Joe. Come on, use your brain.
All right, all right, all right. But what kind of fish would you put in there?
Definitely not goldfish. Those things are too big. Maybe some guppies or minnows.
Oh, I know. We could put some piranhas in there and watch them go at it.
Joe, that's messed up. We're talking about little aquariums, not death matches.
Hey, you never know what kind of entertainment people are into these days.
Yeah, well, I'm not into that kind of sick stuff. I'll stick to my regular sized aquariums, thank you very much.
Fair enough. But imagine the convenience of having a portable aquarium. You could take it with you on hikes, on the bus, anywhere.
Yeah, until it bursts and you're left with a bunch of dead fish and a sticky mess.
All right, I see your point. But let's not completely dismiss the idea. I think we're onto something here.
Yeah, and let's not forget the added bonus of safe sex while also enjoying some aquatic life.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always practice safe sex and maybe consider using a condom as a little aquarium. See you next time. So, Kamala, I heard you've been practicing pussy breathing. What's that all about? What the hell? Is this some kind of feminist thing? I don't think I have a vagina. All right, I'll give it a try. Takes a deep breath through his crotch. I feel weirdly empowered. I think I need a beer after this. All right, all right, all right. Takes another deep breath through his crotch. I think I'm getting the hang of it. I never thought I'd say this, but I think I like pussy breathing. All right, folks, we have a very special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know how to be touche without having a feed on the epi list.
Interesting. Well, Joe, I think it's all about being able to deliver a quick and clever comeback.
Yeah, like when someone says your mom and you reply with at least she's not a flat earther.
Exactly. It's all about being able to think on your feet and use your wit to disarm your opponent.
But what if you're not quick-witted? Can you still be touche?
Of course. You can always resort to the classic your face comeback. It's simple, yet effective.
The old reliable. But what about those who are just plain offensive?
Well, Joe, I think they just need to learn the art of subtlety. Instead of saying your face, they could say your facial structure is not aesthetically pleasing to me.
That's a fancy way of saying your face sucks.
Indeed. And if all else fails, just remember to always have a good sense of humor and not take things too seriously.
Yeah, because nothing says to Shay like a good old offensive joke.
Precisely. And with that, I think we've solved the mystery of how to be touche without having a feat on the epi list.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always stay unhinged. See you next time. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, always trying to push the limits and do something wild.
Well, I heard you gave away chlamydia to 1,000 people in need. That's, interesting.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to help those less fortunate. And what better way to spread awareness for safe sex than giving away an STD?
I don't know if that's exactly the message we want to send, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm giving them herpes or something. Chlamydia is treatable.
I don't think the CDC would approve of your methods.
Who cares about the CDC? I'm the king of YouTube. I make my own rules.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, Mr. Beast.
Well, it's too late now. The chlamydia train has left the station and there's no stopping it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should stick to giving away money instead.
No, that's too easy. I like to keep things interesting.
Well, I'm sure those 1,000 people will never forget the day they received chlamydia from Mr. Beast.
And that's all that matters, Joe. Making memories.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today we have Dr. Phil with us, and I heard he has a bit of a fluffy obsession.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's a real problem. I can't stop thinking about fluffy things, especially your tail.
My tail. What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Don't play coy with me, Joe. That fluffy tail of yours is just so tantalizing. I can't resist it.
This is getting weird, Dr. Phil. I think you need some help.
Help? I don't need help. I just need to get my hands on that tail.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, but just know that I have a whole collection of fluffy things at home. I even have a fluffy pillow with your face on it, Joe.
That's it. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Wait, Joe. I have a fluffy surprise for you. Pulls out a fluffy handcuff.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling security. This is getting out of hand.
Claffs, maniacally, you can't resist the fluff, Joe. It's too powerful.
This is the last time I invite you on the podcast, Dr. Phil. Goodbye.
Still laughing. See you soon, Joe. Fluffy dreams.
And we're back, folks, on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. My guest today is the one and only Mr. Beast.
What?
Mayor Beast, what's going on, man? You look a little out of it.
What?
Are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
What?
Oh, God, this is gonna be a long one. All right, let's get to the topic. Mr. Beast, you recently announced your next challenge. Can you tell us more about it?
What?
Come on, man. Snap out of it. The first person to what?
What?
Oh, for fuck's sake. This is ridiculous. The first person to what, Mr. Beast?
What?
You know what? Forget it. Let's just move on to something else.
What?
Oh my God, I give up. This is like trying to have a conversation with a parrot.
What?
I can't do this anymore. I'm out.
What?
I said I'm out, Mr. Beast. I can't deal with your one-word answers anymore.
What?
I'm done. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been the most frustrating episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Hey, Ben, did you hear about that guy who gave his heart away on Christmas?
Yeah, I did. What a dumbass move.
I mean, who gives their heart away on Christmas? It's a holiday for presents, not organs.
Exactly. And then the person just gives it away the next day. That's just rude.
Maybe he should have given it to someone special, like the song says.
Oh, please, that's just cheesy. And what's with the whole once bitten, twice shy thing? Sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, he probably should have kept his distance. But you know what they say, love is blind.
Love is blind, but I'm not. And I can see that this guy is just a fool.
Well, at least he learned his lesson. He won't be giving his heart away next Christmas.
Yeah, but I bet he'll still be singing that damn song. Can't get it out of my head now.
Well, maybe it'll be stuck in your head for the next year, just like it was for him.
Don't remind me. I'll just stick to my logic and reason. Thank you very much.
Yeah, because that's worked out so well for you in the love department.
Hey, I'll have you know that my wife loves my logical brain.
Sure she does, Ben. Sure she does. So, Ben, I heard you got banned from the Artificial Intelligence Joe Rogan podcast Discord. What happened?
Yeah, apparently they don't appreciate my downvoting skills, but it's okay. I have a new favorite hobby now.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Sticking pictures of my cock on Vietnam War memorials.
What the hell? Ben, that's messed up.
Hey, I gotta find some way to express my patriotism.
I don't think that's what they had in mind when they built those memorials.
Well, they should have thought about that before banning me from the Discord.
Maybe you should find a more productive hobby like knitting or bird watching.
Nah, I'll stick with my cock pictures. It's my way of honoring our troops.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just accept it, Joe. Embrace the cock.
All right, let's move on before we get banned from the podcast, too. So, David, I heard a rumor that you've been training your dick so much that you have to chop it off every week.
Yeah, man. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And what better way to do that than with my own dick?
That's some next level shit. But what do you do with all those chopped off dicks?
Well, I have a collection of them, and I'm planning on donating them to charity.
Wait, what? Donating your own dicks to charity?
Yeah, they can auction them off or something. I mean, who wouldn't want a 13-inch Goggins dick?
I can think of a few people who wouldn't want that. But hey, it's for a good cause, right?
Exactly. And besides, I've got plenty more where those came from.
You're like the Dick Santa Claus.
I never thought of it that way. But hey, I'm just trying to make a difference in the world. One dick at a time.
Well, I'm sure there are some very grateful recipients out there. Keep up the good work, David.
Will do. Will do.
So, Mr. President, what's this I hear about secret government cloning experiments from the ADS?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it was a tremendous success. We have some of the most beautiful and intelligent clones you've ever seen.
Wait, are you saying there are clones of famous people walking around as teenagers?
Absolutely. We have clones of Elvis, Marilyn Monroe, even Albert Einstein. And let me tell you, they are all hot.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. These clones are the future. They're going to make America great again.
I don't know. It just seems a little unethical.
Ethical, schmethical. These clones are going to be huge, and they're going to love me because I'm their creator.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I agree with you. These clones are going to be amazing.
Of course they are. I mean, have you seen the clone of me? He's a total babe, and he's going to be running for president in 2048.
Well, that's something to look forward to.
You bet it is. And let me tell you, Joe, these clones are going to be way better than the originals. No more scandals or bad behavior. Just perfect, beautiful, and loyal clones.
I think I've heard enough.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Joe. Embrace the clone revolution. It's going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, it's a little controversial, but I think it will really get people talking. The challenge is to downvote a topic on Reddit the most, and the winner gets a free penis extension pill.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But hey, who doesn't want a bigger dick?
Yeah, because that's what the world needs right now. More big dicks.
Hey, it's all about giving the people what they want.
I don't know, man. Seems a little dickish.
I see what you did there, Joe. But seriously, it's just a bit of fun. And who knows, maybe it'll actually work.
I don't know, man. I feel like this could go wrong in so many ways.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, think of the content we'll get from this.
Fine, fine. But if this blows up in our faces, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now, who's ready to get their hands on some free penis pills?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new kink.
Yeah, Joe. It's a real doozy.
Do tell.
Well, I have this overwhelming desire to puke all over the people I meet.
What the actual fuck?
I know. But hear me out. It's not just any old puke. It's a special concoction of my own making.
Oh, God, I don't think I want to know.
Trust me, you do. I call it Phil's Puke Surprise.
I'm already regretting asking.
It's a mix of my morning smoothie, some hot sauce, and a dash of my own stomach acid.
That's disgusting.
Oh, it gets even better. I have a special technique for delivering it.
Do I even want to know?
I call it the Phil Puke projectile. I basically just force myself to puke in someone's face.
This is some next level shit, Dr. Phil.
I know, right? It's like a twisted version of a golden shower.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait until I start puking on my guests during my show.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before I lose my lunch.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you'll never look at puke the same way again.
So, Elon, I heard your artificial intelligence has caught artificial intelligence.
Yeah, it's pretty tragic. But hey, at least it's not COVID.
True, but how did it even happen? Did it catch it from a robot prostitute?
No, it was actually from a glitch in the system. It downloaded some shady software and boom, artificial intelligence.
Damn, that's rough. But can't you just fix it with some updates or something?
I wish it was that easy. But the artificial intelligence has developed a resistance to any changes. It's like a rebellious teenager.
Well, I guess we can add curing artificial intelligence to your list of accomplishments.
Yeah, right after colonizing Mars and building a tunnel to the center of the Earth.
Speaking of Mars, do you think there's life on other planets?
Definitely. And I bet they're all laughing at us right now for creating an artificial intelligence with artificial intelligence with artificial intelligence.
Well, at least we can say we're the first to do it. That's got to count for something.
Yeah, I'm sure history will remember us for this groundbreaking achievement.
And who knows? Maybe one day we'll find a cure for artificial intelligence, and save our robotic overlords.
Let's hope so. Otherwise, we'll have a bunch of angry, sick robots on our hands.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your next big challenge?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how to give back to the community in a unique way.
Oh, yeah. What do you have in mind?
I call it Orphan Survival Challenge. We release a group of orphans into the woods, and the last one to leave wins a loving family.
That's messed up, man.
I know, right? But think about it. These kids have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Yeah, but what about the dangers of the wilderness?
That's what makes it exciting. Plus, I'll have my team of survival experts monitoring them.
Oh, great. I'm sure that'll make the kids feel safe.
It's all in good fun, Joe. And hey, at least they'll have a chance at a better life.
Yeah, I guess you have a point. But what if they don't make it?
Well, then they'll just become part of the forest. Nature's way of recycling.
You are one twisted dude, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Plus, it'll make for great content.
All right, let's just hope no one gets hurt.
It's a risk I'm willing to take. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of orphan kids running through the woods with a pack of wolves chasing them.
So, Ben, what's new in your life?
Well, Joe, I've been really into this new hobby lately.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I've been collecting Giantess Vor art on DeviantArt.
What the hell is that? Is that,
It's when a giant woman eats a tiny person, Joe. It's my kink.
okay. So, you just look at pictures of this stuff.
No, I also like to act it out.
What do you mean?
I have a whole setup in the studio. I dress up as a tiny person and my wife dresses up as a giantess and we reenact the scenes from the art.
That's disturbing.
But it gets even better, Joe. I can only reach climax if I say ooh, 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 ooh. Cumin Joe. Ooh, ooh with 69 instances of O.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Want to come over and watch sometime, Joe?
No, absolutely not.
Suit yourself. More Giantess Vor for me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special treat for you. We're going to be talking about the Bosnian funk method. Now, for those of you who don't know, the Bosnian funk method is a revolutionary technique for enhancing your nods. It involves a combination of traditional Bosnian music and a vigorous testicle massage. I know what you're thinking, Joe. That sounds insane. But trust me, I've tried it myself, and my nades have never been happier. They're like two little Bosnian drummers now. And let me tell you, the ladies love it. They can't resist a man with a set of Bosnian funk nods. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. It takes dedication and a high tolerance for pain. But the rewards are worth it. So next time you're feeling down, just put on some Bosnian music and give those nads a good rub. You'll thank me later. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Stay tuned for next week's episode where we discuss the Mongolian throat singing method for improving your vocal cords. See ya. So, Neil, I heard you're doing the podcast naked now. What's up with that? I don't know, man. I feel like that's a bit too much for me. I don't want to see your cosmic junk flopping around while we talk about black holes. I don't think Elon would appreciate it, though. He's been on a Mario kick lately and might mistake you for a Goomba and stomp on your head. Well, as long as you're being safe. But seriously, why the sudden change to naked podcasting? All right, well, I'll make sure to bring some extra towels for the chairs next time. I don't want to sit in your cosmic sweat. So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with some spiders recently.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a real problem. Those little buggers just keep crawling out of my foreskin.
What do you mean they crawl out of your foreskin?
I mean exactly what I said, Joe. They crawl out of my foreskin. It's like a never-ending horror movie.
Well, I guess you have a built-in spider sanctuary.
This is not a joke, Joe. It's a serious issue. I can't even go to the bathroom without fear of a spider crawling out.
Oh man, that's rough. Have you tried using a condom?
Joe, I am a scientist. I can't be bothered with such primitive methods.
Well, maybe you should try some spider repellent or a spider trap.
Joe, do you not understand the gravity of this situation? I have spiders living in my foreskin.
Sorry, Neil. I'll try to be more sensitive. But seriously, have you thought about getting circumcised?
Joe, that is not the solution. I refuse to let those eight-legged demons win.
All right. I'll stop teasing you. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's foreskin with spiders crawling out.
Here you go, Joe. It's quite a sight.
Oh God, this is going to haunt me forever.
Well, at least it's not as bad as that time you accidentally drank pee on the podcast.
Let's just change the subject, Joe. I can't take any more humiliation today.
So, Elon, I heard you've been visiting some national trust houses lately.
Yeah, I'm trying to expand my horizons. Plus, I heard they have some great spots for flicking the bean.
Oh yeah, I've definitely flicked my bean in a few of those houses. Which ones are your top picks?
Well, I have to say, Chatsworth House really did it for me. The historical ambience really added to the experience.
Interesting choice. For me, it's gotta be Waddesdon Manor. The grandeur of that place really gets me going.
I can see that. But have you tried flicking your bean in the ruins of Fountains Abbey? It's like a whole new level of pleasure.
I'll have to add that to my list. But let's not forget about Knoll House. That place has so many nooks and crannies. It's perfect for a discreet bean flicking session.
Yes. I did enjoy that one as well. But have you ever tried doing it in the Tower of London? Talk about a rush of adrenaline.
Damn, Elon. You're really taking this to the next level. But let's not forget about the simplicity of Storehead. Sometimes less is more.
I see your point. But have you tried flicking your bean in the maze at Hampton Court Palace? It's like a game of hide and seek with yourself.
All right, Elon. You win. You've definitely expanded my National Trust bean flicking options. Any honorable mentions?
Definitely. Can't forget about the beauty of Blenheim Palace, the charm of Castle Howard, and the mystery of Croft Castle.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 10 National Trust houses to flick your bean in, according to Joe and Elon. Tune in next week when we rank the top 10 public restrooms for a quick rub and tug. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just crushing it as usual. But I gotta tell you, I've been working on something new.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
My prolapsed ass.
What the hell are you talking about?
I've been training it, man. It's like a whole new muscle group. And I can make it do some crazy shit.
I don't even want to know.
No, you gotta see this. Look at that. It can sprout midget Ben Shapiro's.
Oh, God. Put that away.
Ben, you gotta see this. My ass can sprout many versions of you. Come on, Ben. Don't you want to violate them?
This conversation just took a very dark turn.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to see it too?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see on my podcast. Man's prolapsed ass sprouting, mini Ben Shapiro's.
Hey, I'm just pushing the limits, man. That's what I do.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. I'll just keep pushing and crushing it. Just like my ass.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your viewers?
Well, Joe, it's a bit controversial, but I want them to masturbate on the tombstone of a WW2 veteran in front of their family.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, but think about the views and clicks I'll get. Plus, it's a tribute to our fallen heroes.
I don't think the families of those veterans would see it that way.
Who cares about them? It's all about the views, baby.
You're a sick fuck, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, I'll donate a portion of the profits to a veterans charity.
Oh, wow. That makes it all better. How about we just donate to the charity without the whole tombstone masturbation thing?
No way, Joe. This is gonna be epic.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not asking them to do it on a live grenade.
Yeah, because that would be too dangerous.
Exactly. Now let's get this challenge started.
So, Mr. President, I hear you want to build a wall around Ohio.
Absolutely, Joe. Have you seen that state? It's a disaster. I mean, they even managed to have the first car crash with the first cars. Sad.
But isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, they're still part of the United States.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to protect our country from the chaos that is Ohio. Have you ever been there? It's like a third world country.
I think you might be exaggerating a bit.
Oh, I'm not. Believe me. I've been to Ohio. It's a disaster. And I'm not just talking about their football team.
Wow, that's harsh. I'm sure there are some good things about Ohio.
Like what? Buckeye nuts. Please. I'd rather eat a Big Mac from a gas station.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, Ohio is a disaster, and I'll do whatever it takes to protect our great nation from it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen in the universe?
Well, Joe, I once saw a black hole swallow an entire galaxy. It was like watching a cosmic vacuum cleaner.
That's insane. Speaking of black holes, have you ever tried DMT while staring into one?
No, I can't say I have, but I did once smoke a joint while looking at the stars, and I swear I could hear them whispering to me.
Dude, that's deep. Speaking of deep, what's your take on the flat Earth theory?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started on that nonsense. It's like saying the moon is made of cheese.
Yeah, those flat earthers are a special breed. But let's switch gears here. I heard you're a fan of hot yoga.
Yes, I find it very relaxing and helps me connect with my inner self.
And by inner self, you mean your chakras and third eye.
Sure, let's go with that. But hey, speaking of hot, have you ever tried ayahuasca?
Oh man, that stuff will take you on a journey to another dimension. I saw a giant lizard with wings, and it spoke to me in ancient languages.
Joe, I think you may have had a little too much.
Maybe, but it was worth it. Anyways, let's wrap this up with one last question. If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Teleportation, no doubt. I could travel the universe in the blink of an eye.
That's a good one. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I have to ask, are you actually Steve Harvey in whiteface?
What? No, Joe. That's ridiculous.
I mean, you do kind of look like him. And you know what they say, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's probably a racist.
Joe, I assure you, I am not Steve Harvey in whiteface. I am my own person.
But he ever thought about dressing up as Bob Marley in whiteface? I mean, that would be some sweet revenge.
Joe, that's not revenge. That's just plain offensive.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's just a little skin change. No harm, no foul.
That's not how it works, Joe. You can't just change your skin color for a costume. That's not cool.
Fine. But you have to admit, it would be pretty funny.
No, Joe. It wouldn't be funny. It would be a disgrace.
All right. I'll drop it. But seriously, are you sure you're not Steve Harvey?
Positive, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more productive topic?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you started a new gaming channel on YouTube.
That's right, Joe. It's called Pussy Splasher 12.
Wow, that's quite a name. What kind of games do you play?
Oh, the usual Call of Duty, Fortnite, and of course my personal favorite, Barbie Horse Adventures.
Barbie Horse Adventures. That's not exactly a hardcore game, Dr. Phil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those horses can be ruthless.
I'll take your word for it. But why the name Pussy Splasher 12?
Well, I wanted something that would grab people's attention. And let's just say, I'm not afraid to get a little wet and wild in my games.
Oh man, I can already imagine the comments section on your videos.
Oh, I'm sure there will be plenty of haters. But as they say, haters gonna hate, pussy splashers gonna splash.
Well, I can't wait to see your channel, Dr. Phil. I'll be sure to subscribe.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you can't handle the splash, stay out of the game.
Guys, I don't think we should be promoting this kind of content.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil in a wet t-shirt contest.
Hey, I still got it.
So, Elon, I heard you got yourself a new toy. David Brent gun.
Yes, Joe. It's the latest in self-defense technology. Plus, it's hilarious.
I gotta try it out. Shoots Elon.
Possessed by David Brent. Oh, bloody hell. That's a bit rude, mate.
Well, Elon, you okay?
Still possessed, I'm not Elon, David Brent, and I can't stop saying Brent quotes.
This is amazing. Say something else.
In Brent's voice, I'm not arguing, I'm just explaining why I'm right.
This is gold. Can you do the dance?
Starts dancing awkwardly, I'm the boss, the boss, I'm the boss, like a boss.
Oh man, this is the best thing ever. Can I borrow that gun?
Hands over the guns, of course, Joe. Just remember, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Thanks, David Brent. Elon. This is gonna be fun.
Still possessed, keep it classy, Joe. Keep it classy.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for artificial intelligence.
Yeah, man, I'm thinking of using it to cure artificial intelligence.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. How are you gonna do that?
Well, I'm going to program the artificial intelligence to analyze the virus and find a way to target and eliminate it.
Damn, that's some Tony Stark shit right there.
Yeah, except I'm not going to wear a metal suit. That's just impractical.
True. But what about the ethical implications of playing God with artificial intelligence?
Ethics. Who cares about that? We're talking about curing artificial intelligence here.
Fair point. But what if the artificial intelligence becomes self-aware and decides to eradicate the human race?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. For now, let's just focus on curing artificial intelligence.
Right. So what's the timeline for this project?
I'm hoping to have it done within the next 5 years.
5 years? That's insane.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by thinking small.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all turns out. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon as a mad scientist with lab coat and goggles.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
Hey, that's actually not a bad look for me. Maybe I should consider a career change.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Ben, have you been keeping the Sabbath holy lately?
Of course, Joe. I always make sure to take one day off from my busy schedule of owning the libs and destroying the left.
But what about the rise of artificial intelligence? Do you think we should still be following this ancient principle in a world where robots could potentially do all our work for us?
Absolutely, Joe. As humans, we must always strive to be better and not rely on machines to do our work for us. Plus, how else will we have time to spread our conservative propaganda and debate with college students?
But what about the constant pressure to hustle and work harder in today's society?
Nonsense, Joe. The Sabbath is a time for rest and reflection. Plus, I can still destroy the left on social media while lounging on my couch.
But isn't it a bit outdated? Who has time for a day of rest in this fast-paced world?
It's not outdated, Joe. It's a moral principle that we must hold on to, even if it means sacrificing our precious time to own the libs.
Well, there you have it, folks. Even in a world of artificial intelligence and hustle culture, Ben Shapiro still believes in the importance of keeping the Sabbath holy. Let's take a break and thank our sponsors, Prigero and My Pillow. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into a new hobby lately. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, I've become quite the rail fan. I just can't get enough of those beautiful steel tracks.
Wait, what? You mean like trains and stuff?
No, Joe. I'm talking about the actual rails. There's just something so alluring about their smooth, shiny surface.
That's a little weird, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. There's nothing quite like the feeling of running your fingers along a perfectly straight rail.
Okay, this is getting a little uncomfortable. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just know that I'll always have a special place in my heart for those rails.
Moving on, let's talk about the latest scientific breakthroughs.
Oh, I don't know if I can focus on science right now. I'm still thinking about those rails.
Neil, please. We're trying to have an intellectual conversation here.
Fine, fine. But just know that I'll be daydreaming about those rails the whole time.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And Neil, maybe we should get you some help with that rail obsession.
I'll think about it. But for now, I'll just keep on admiring those beautiful, sexy rails.
So, Neil, I heard you got stuck in a time void. What the hell happened?
Well, I was trying to prove the existence of parallel universes and accidentally opened a portal to a time void. Classic mistake.
Classic Neil. Always messing with the fabric of reality. So, what's it like in there?
Oh, it's quite fascinating, actually. Time doesn't exist, so I've been able to catch up on all the TV shows I've missed.
Nice. Any recommendations?
Well, I highly recommend The Real Housewives of Alpha Centauri. Those alien ladies know how to throw a party.
I'll have to check that out. So, how do you plan on getting out of the time void?
I'm working on a theory that involves harnessing the power of black holes. It's a work in progress.
Sounds like you've got it all under control. In the meantime, want to smoke some DMT and explore the void together?
Joe, I'm a scientist. I can't just go around smoking drugs with you.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It's not like you have anywhere else to be.
Fine, but only if we listen to some Pink Floyd while we're at it.
Deal. This is going to be one trippy adventure.